All right, let's party. And then we can go to the medium level. Hey, there we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you fine nerds doing? Little test. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Moths. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Horror Loving. Hello, Furrow. Hello, Lunice. Lunicey. Lunice. How you doing, Ours? How you doing, Bonnie? How you doing, MB on the YouTube side? And how you doing, Black Rose? Oh yeah, for people who have not caught me since MagFest, I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I got like a little bit of bleh today, last 2 days or so, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good. Which is weird because I mean, compared to last time I went to a con, I got COVID, so I think I'm doing better now. Hope you've all had a good weekend. God damn it. I've been fucking playing Balatro all day. God damn it, son of a bitch. How you doing, Toto? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I knew this would happen. I knew deep down this is what was going to happen, but I've been playing. I woke up today and I played Balatro and I ran some errands. So like it was the least productive weekend I've ever done. Well, that's not true. I've had some real unproductive weekends. But yeah, no, I've been having a good time. It has been consuming him. Fall for War Thunder. That's nice. MagFest is pretty cool. It is a very like it's a very boomer anime, like it's not okay. It is a like video game technically forward, like video game specific like convention, but it's also a weirdly like locked in time kind of like old boomer con where it's like a bunch of like, you know, you got like all these like retro consoles, all the cosplays are just from like shows from like decades ago. It's great. Like every now and then I'd see somebody like dressed up as like a Genshin Impact and be like, who the fuck are you? But it was really, really fun. I'm also biased though because I specifically go to meet other VTuber friends I know. So I think it's a fun convention, but I honestly cannot tell you like earnestly the convention on its own merits. How you doing, Putty? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, let me... There we go. God damn it! I couldn't pause it in time. I lost the pause. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. I say coping horribly, but whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. But yeah, so I would recommend going, but like I would also say maybe like, you know, if you know people that you would want to go to a convention to, see what convention they want to go to and like go accordingly, because that's such a big thing. And we are back from the ad break. Let's go. So, also I should explain what I'm painting today. So, in Trench Crusade, the Black Grail has a variant called the Dirge. And this is their version of the Grail Thrall. It's called the Bereaved. They're special because they can use, I'll say hello, Dorado. Welcome. How you doing? I'm building my Bereaved for Trench Crusade. I'm painting them. So they can use ranged weapons, which the normal ones can't, including Visara cannons, which is like, I've molded... This is a kit bash between a lot of different parts. This is like a Blightbones body, a Bestiarum, like torso. I think it is, yeah. Hold on, I think I can fix that. Thank you, Nobody. There we go. It's entirely about like Windows like ordering. Also, how you doing, Costlex? Welcome. Props are made of high effort with 3D printed. Oh yeah, no, I mean like I mean, I don't think I think overall cosplays are kind of more just like bleh. Like not bad as in like, you know, they're very like, you know, DIY style. You do see a couple of those like really, really crazy ones. Yeah, the song is called Elfu, but it's odd because it's the elf in there is like a big bird lady person. Like you still got the pointy like ears of the elf, but like it's more of like almost like a bird of paradise person. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting my Dirge and doing a little bit of mag reminiscing. I guess I could also like grab oh yeah, like cardboards. I mean, I don't know. I did see a bunch of people go in as like Tetris blocks, and that was like 90%. I don't know. I don't think the jokey cardboard cosplay is dead. Yeah, that one's kind of no. Because I think the premise of the music that the Twitch site is here. Sorry, YouTube people, I can only use Lethargic Witch because I don't want to get bonked by YouTube. YouTube already threw a tantrum. How's how you doing, Patrick? How you doing? Yeah, it's I definitely would not have thought elf because of the ears. It was just only like, as nobody says, the song is Eruhu in Japanese, which is like, yeah, it'll be like that. Also, how you doing, Visario? Welcome. How you doing? I guess also if you think about it, I am kind of an eldritch being, which is funny, but I'm not like crazy, crazy eldritch. I'm just weird guy. I don't think so. I didn't take a lot of I didn't actually really actively go seeking out cosplays other than the one who was Doug Dimmadome. Also, Visario, thank you for the Twitch sub. Thank you. Hell yeah. Going into the big. Also, how you doing, Mr. Calexis? Welcome everybody. Welcome. What are you drawing today, nerd? For people who don't know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Escape variety. And today I'm painting some Trench Crusade guys. I got these are gonna be my Bereaved for my Dirge variant stuff. Transformers. Oh shit, I don't think I've ever seen you draw a Transformer. I'll have to take a look on that on Twitter later. Ooh, let's go. Hell yeah. I was explaining painting these guys. I've also came back from MagFest recently, so I am talking about that a little bit. Because this week has been like MagFest and fucking Balatro. I feel like the most boring man alive, but here we are. People tune into this every week. God bless them for it. But yeah. It's been fun overall. Things have been good. Some level of normalcy has happened though, which is good. Later this year. Woo! Okay, let's go. I will definitely have to keep an eye out. It is like I sent to someone I work at the guild who is like a little bit hipper to human tech, and I was like, yo, you should check out this. And they're like they didn't say fuck you, but I got that idea as in like, man, I'm locked in the shit now. Why did you inflict this upon me? I haven't gotten like too crazy though, but I did waste a lot today. Which is not the worst. I got like the one errand I needed to run, which is I was given a magic card collection recently-ish. And I have liquidated that motherfucker, and I have like sent them all off the cards to go get turned into cash dollars. We're at that point where if I keep painting on this guy, it's just gonna get rubbed off until I let it dry. But yeah, no, Balattra's been pretty fun. I've been mostly having luck with 2 pairs. And no, I only have it on the PC. No. 2 drops of this, and then 1 drop of the... I'm mixing dark blue. Dark blue pale is such a weird color combination because it doesn't make any sense, but whatever. It's a darker version of their pale blue, and then also some abyssal turquoise. Basically 2 to 1. And it's been working out. It's been working out so far. It's been going big good. I have been looking at some stuff recently. I saw let's see, I saw that the socks people put up what's it called? The fucking I'm about to say advertisement, no, audition form. There we go. So I've been checking out that. I've been curious about that for a while. They did do what they said and say like yeah, they're creating 2 new in-house talents. I think it was originally just going to be a lady, but then people were like, what if dude? What if dude, question mark? You get a little bit dark on that. And I think they're going to do 2 now, so that might be neat. That might be neat. I'm like 50-50 on looking into that. Like 50-50 about checking that out. But, you know, might be neat to do. Oh, that's the thing though. I'm a shapeshifter. I never truly go away. I just like shuffle off to the side and I don't know, like look at stuff. Oh yes, I'm the best at shapeshifting. I'm just creeping. I guess that's just like a general mimic thing. Just a saunter off, and then just when no one's looking, just fucking grab them. It do be like that, and also like oh, that was another weird thing too. So I was a friend of mine's like, yo, like I can do some coding stuff, not a huge amount, but like some web things. And like a ASMR friend was like, hey Hal, what would it take to get a website made for what I want? And I was like, yeah, okay, I could take a look, and like this is the sample. And the entire website was all this like Mistress Big Slut will make you a naughty boy. And I'm like, okay. It's like, okay, so they're doing this integration. Okay, all right. Like, I was probably the only person that's ever checked out that site that did not actively have a boner, and it's the funniest thing. It was like I'm sure they're doing well enough to have a site. I was just like, huh. Oh yeah, I'll just wear like a fucking Groucho Marx costume. I never actually wore a Groucho Marx like kind of like the big old like comical glasses and the like the like goofy nose. That would be fun to do. That was another thing too. I want to cosplay. I think cosplaying sounds like fun. Like, I don't think I would ever make it like a whole thing. Like, cause like some people are like cosplaying is their thing, and I can't do that. I have too much going on for like other goofy little hobbies, especially these little lads. Which, yeah, I get to play Trench Crusade tomorrow. I hope. Question mark. I say I hope because like people said that they were going to be playing tomorrow, so I'm gonna hope so. Maybe I could get these lads done in time. They're not like the most complex things ever. The building was probably more complex than the painting, especially because I'm mostly doing like I'm basically recreating that same. They're part of the same faction as the. Let's see. Oh yeah, for people that know, how you doing? Sometimes Ghost. Welcome. How you doing? I showed us off a little bit ago. Oh, nope, there we go. I thought the camera froze. I mean, fuck yeah. I mean, the weekend should be for chilling. I'm glad you get a chill. So check this out. Like, this was featured on Goonhammer, and the guy I'm painting today is part of like the same. It's gonna be effectively like the same sub faction. Yeah, every now and then for like a lot of the music that I play is because covers are generally safe, and also I like a lot of the HoloLive voices. Whenever God damn it. Okay, allow that. I forgot. At some point, I either set that or Twitch set that I have to manually accept gooning, which as like a word, which I'm not going to turn that off, but like for this one bit of context. But yeah, no, I now have 3 separate versions of Tetris in my playlist. Yeah, I mean it's some auto mod thing. I forget exactly which. So how you doing, Sir Nicholas? How you doing? Welcome. Tomorrow we're just doing one-off games again, but I think the general idea is that probably tomorrow we're gonna talk about like, hey, we want to do a campaign. What's gonna go into this? And how you doing, Steve? Welcome. How you doing? So, the faction. This is for the like. There's like 2 levels to this. One is that the main faction is the Black Grail, which is Bizarre. You've been here for a while. You just activated the thing. There we go. I see that. I'm like, huh. Also, Steve, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Going for another big high score. Hell yeah. Get number big. In the game, the Black Grail are the soldiers of Beelzebub, who is a demon lord, but unlike the others who are interested in political bickering, he just wants to burn it all to the fucking ground. They primarily use zombies, infected people who are turning into zombies, and then like zombie mutants. So they're pretty cool. I like them. But also like I like Nurgle stuff and just like disease. Like they're the easily most like drippy, horribly goopy guy faction, which is why I'm like, yes, please. The Dirge is a variant on them. Whenever the plagues of Beelzebub starts doing really, really, really great, they'll form a what's the name? Like, it's not like hierarch. It's somewhere that starts with an H. I could get you the name real quick. This is gonna bother the fuck out of me. A hegemon. There we go. Whenever the Dirge gets like a big plague, like a huge one, eventually it coalesces into a hegemon. Like all these like bodies begin to like rot and mutate and warp into one. Effectively a gigantic dude in rusty armor. There's been 2 of them. One of them took a paladin to kill, which is like a big deal, like church super soldier they don't have a huge amount of. And the other one was literally Jonah fucking Arc. Yes, a Halberlock indeed. That's how you doing, Dash Shift? How you doing? Welcome. So whenever one of those get killed, though, Beelzebub's like, that strain was clearly a failure, and they get cut off from the rest of Beelzebub's forces. So they're kind of like left in a lingering, kind of like mournful state because they're like, they effectively have no future, which is really funny. It probably is like an actual demon thing too. Also, Visario, what's really funny is that the Dirge is actually resistant to most forms of damage. Like you just straight up take your enemies take penalty dice whenever they try to injure you, except for fire. So Hans get the Flamin' Warfer is a legitimate battle tactic against my armies. It's really funny how that works out that way. How you doing, Dirt? Welcome. You're in pain. What do you mean pain with the exclamation with the quotation marks? Are you hurting, mental pain, or are you just hanging in there? Either way, hopefully the pain ends. Yeah, they left. So illness pain. Well, definitely like get your soups and get your rest and get your sleeps and like I'm assuming you're all adults here. If you're not an adult, I'm gonna ban you. But if you are all adults here, you know how to take care of yourselves. I believe. But I wish you the best of luck on that, on the recovery. Yeah. So you just got that like burnout flu that's just gonna last for like 2 or 3 days and it's gonna fucking suck and then you'll be fine. Well, I don't know if I'd rather anyone be inflicted with that compared to the other variants, but like, hey, hopefully you start feeling it. But yeah, the Dirge disappoint Dad. They don't get access to a Lord of Tumors, which is your like big hero unit, but you can get access to 3 Plague Knights, which are like they're kind of like the next tier up. So you basically have like a trio of leaders instead of one, and you get like a bunch of extra Visara guns and stuff like that. So it's their big thing is you trade in a lot of the tools the main army gets, but you have the ability. So Dirge also has a mechanic. So this is what I'm talking about. This is the second version of Tetris in here. The third one is a fucking not Euro, fucking Hard Bass remix. There we go. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? I'm gonna wear my apron today. I want to see Pino. I should make an apronless toggle though. Let me write that down. That's actually probably something I should. I could do that. I can add that to the docket. I've been trying to use like Notion more for like notes and stuff like that. I can do Braid though. There we go. Howl Classic, baby. Let's go. I can fight a muscle mommy. Nah, it's gonna be hard. I think in the year of our Lord 2020. Here, let me stretch. Got dead mama here and not dead yet. Unfortunately, I think if you want a muscle mommy, you either need to be ripped yourself or you just need to take somebody, marry them, give them a child, and then like go to the gym with them. You basically have to DIY a muscle mommy. Sorry, that's just how it goes. Okay. Oh, so you're just like power drugging it. Okay. Well, that sounds like it's working. So, whatever you got to do to survive. Yeah, so like these guys got like they got access to cannons that usually like the troopers can't wield. That they basically it's a mechanic that I also remember from the Chronica where you can fire your own guts out of the cannon to do big damage, and I love that. So these guys, I got 2 of them set with gas grenades and 2 of them set with the Visara cannons, and I'm ready to party. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I know I've had elderberry flavored things before, but that's not a flavor that like I could recognize off the top of my head. Like I know for certain I've had elderberry like gummies and like I think like Ildus like more like cough drops. I think. Why am I saying gummy? I think it's because I take melatonin gummies sometimes to like I tried to avoid using them, but if my sleep schedule gets like really fucked, I'll take some melatonin gummies to try to course correct. And that usually works. I used to rely on them. Like I used to like need those, and I was like, that's probably not good long term. I'm just kind of trying to cut back on that. But yeah, exactly, Nicholas. I'm very excited for the campaign because like I've been playing very fast and loose through a lot of the Trench Crusade stuff. I'm curious how the dynamic of like you want to keep your guys alive is going to really change things. Running out of this. I don't want to mix a new batch this color just. It'll happen soon though. Way too floral. Ah, I get you. Oh, so elderberries just taste like grandma's. Like that's weird, but like if I say like grandma smell, I feel like everybody generally knows what I'm talking about. Like it doesn't matter if there's like slight variations between grandmas. I think everybody's grandmas generally have like a baseline scent. You could be like, yeah, no, that's right. That's real. Buckleys. See, I read that as Buckeyes, and I was like, I think peanut butter and chocolate probably won't cure your illness. I think it would help. Not for any medicinal purposes. I just think Buckeyes are fucking delicious. There we go. Awesome. I have no context for orange blossom smells or taste, other than vaguely orangey, I guess. Probably got to give these guys another coating. Luckily, they're not like the wildest paint jobs ever. Like I said, it's like basically a lot of these guys are gonna be like blue flesh. I'm gonna try to use this like dark blue gray. Ah, gotcha. I'm very lucky I don't have to deal with cheap perfume very often. Again, I'm not exactly rocking like the most expensive cologne either. I don't know. My cologne taste is like I find something at the store that smells nice, and then I'm just gonna coast on that for a while. Push it out of the US. Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. I'm also based in Burgerland, so howdy. Oh, yeah, the cilantro, I don't know if I have that necessarily. I find that parsley also, for me, tastes like soap. And I don't think that's quite the same thing, but it seems very, very similar to that. How you doing, Belly? How you doing? I see you, motherfucker. You're waiting for that to go on cooldown. I see off cooldown. Soon, don't worry, it'll be soon. Should I get like a slightly bigger brush? Yeah, I should get like a slightly bigger brush. I'm gonna try to apply the gravestone colors. I don't know if this guy. I tried like different variations of like the gravestone on the ground. Yeah, oh there we go. We got the pepper. We got the hal pepper. Let's go. Go. The Meowbernacht. Oh, we're activating. Oh god, we're activating all the things. Oh no, my hub rice. I know it's hubris, but at one point, like I've just heard it like called hub rice as like a joke, and like now for some reason my brain's like, you should say that one first, even though it's wrong. Everything's been activated. Oh no, I think I still got glasses. I think glasses are still. Meowbernacht is still on the table. Otherwise, everything else has been activated pretty heavily. There we go. I could tell you were waiting for that one. I know you. Give me a sec. Ah, there we go. Oh, I never got more water. Shit. Every now and then, despite the fact that I've done this for nearly 5 goddamn years, I'm like, in the middle of preparing everything, I will forget like one crucial thing. Oh yeah, no, this, the Rotten Girl Miku song is a fucking banger. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. I also appreciate because like I can catch a lot of the Fujo jokes inside of it, which is really funny. Not a huge amount, mind you. My new chest mount. I've had that for a while. Like 2013? Not 2013, goddamn, 2023? I feel like that's when I got. Like, really? No? Well, the newer one. You turned me inside out. You fucking wish, nerd. I'm like real cool. I'm like really cool and really tough, so it's not gonna happen. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. Or maybe it's still horizontal and I'm just like painting at a weird angle now. Huh? That's a dumb idea. But also, noise. Ooh, that was a good one. Okay, there we go. After not snapping for like a week, I was like, what if I just undone my entire snap game? I worked so hard to get like my snaps down, and it's good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. I'm so fucking back on the snap. Yeah, but just like watching the video for the fucking Rotten Girl and just seeing like a fucking Omegaverse sign in the middle of it, I'm just like, what the fuck? These people out there, I swears. But yeah. I also did see one Rotten Girl cosplayer, which is really fun. I did not take a picture of her though. I also missed there was like a 40K cosplay meet, and I didn't get to visit it because I missed it, but all the people were leaving. There was like a lot of Imperial Guard, which makes sense because I feel like Guard is the Guard and Sister of Battle are like and Tech Priest are like, yo, I am a person, and I can I would like to move around on my own volition, and not bump into shit, and just be like a mobile person thing. But then there's 2 Space Marines, one of them which I don't think they were actively trying to be like one was a Primaris and one was a Firstborn. I think they were just going more for like, this one is just a guy wearing like bulky Space Marine armor, and the other was in like this gigantic fucking Space Marine armor. Those are always really cool, but I'm like, that's gotta, there we go, Slumberger lower. That's Jesus Christ. A resin print sturdier. It depends on what you use them for and what kind of resin. So like I use ABS like resin. So like mine are relatively sturdy. Like I can kind of like drop and toss like my minis, and like maybe some like little bits will snap off. Like that part might go if I'm like too like fucking like rough with this thing, but like otherwise it's not too bad. How you doing, Chuck Ray? Welcome. How you doing? The fumes are, you get used to them. I mean, I wear like a respirator mask and everything too, so it's not. Also, I need to double check on like how long that is going to be on there. Okay, we're not quite there yet. There we go. It'll be falling off soon. You can also get like little like mine comes with like a little dock that has a little charcoal fan, which helps. Especially because like ABS type resin is the worst. ABS type resin is actively like if you thought regular resin was bad, ABS like resin is absolutely fucking rancid smelling. But it's cheap and it's sturdy and it details well. So it's technically like everything I would want in a resin. I know technically I could use that like Soraya Tech is like the real good ABS resin brand. I just used Sunlu because it's like I functionally can't tell. Like that's still fine. Yeah, I've been basically doing I think like two Trench Crusade minis a week in general, which has been nice. I like being able to roll to my shop and then I'm just like, yo, this is what I brought back this week, and they're like, oh damn, you've been a busy boy. I'm like, hey, you know it. Your room. Oh yeah, that's good. So you can also get those like I think they're like called like grow hoods, because I think they're meant for more like indoor like hydroponic stuff, which is just like a little sealed enclosure with a tube that you can lead outside, which like might help if you're worried about that, like the exposure stuff. I do mine in a generally like well ventilated area next to a door, not like the worst. Side buddy. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Right. It's always a bit of a like conflicting thing, because like some people are like, I will never touch 3D printing, everything is bad forever. And I can understand that kind of mindset, but there's also some people that are like, it's not that bad. But the people who are like, there's the general kind of like joke idea is that resin 3D printing is like more or less its own hobby. I can kind of agree with that. Because like what Chakra is saying, in liquid form it's poison, like poison to the touch. The fumes aren't great. I don't think poison fumes will fuck. I don't think resin fumes will fuck you up more, especially compared to like other stuff. But like, you still don't want to be hailing strange fumes. Like that's generally not a great idea. Which is why I always wear like disposable gloves and like a whole like respirator setup whenever I do it. And then also to clean it, you generally have to use isopropyl alcohol or ethanol alcohol. By the way, if you ever see water washable resin, don't. Water washable resin is like for one, people get the wrong idea. So, like I said, you use alcohol to clean it. But for water washable resin, the idea is that like, okay, you can just like use water instead, which will be cheaper and like technically like more like good for the environment maybe. But also too, when you wash it with that stuff, you're still not supposed to pour that down the drain because it's still poison. It's like there's people out there, they're like, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna pour all my like used cleaning solution down the drain. I'm like, you are poisoning our water supply, you absolute like low IQ Neanderthal chuckle fuck. A million plagues upon your household, and I hope that not only do you not breathe, do not breathe, I wish testicular torsion upon you. Like, I do. I actually think it'd be fun to have like also too for just like the model to have like a cool gas mask, stuff like that. Yeah, it's not great. But the thing is also too, the water washable resin stuff is brittle as shit. like more brittle compared to regular resin. Like I've seen so many people that like when they're like, and mind you, every time you get like people getting into resin, you're all my early prints were fucked up. My very first print I ever did was without supports because I just didn't know how to set up supports in my machine. I thought the supports would just be like automatically done, and they kind of are, but you have to tell them to be automatically done. So what I do is I have 2 chemical buckets. One chemical bucket is entirely for alcohol with resin particulate in it, and the other chemical bucket is basically for like my paint stripper stuff. So it's like a lot of like LA Totally Awesome. I put them in buckets and I leave them outside to like evaporate and cure. Eventually the alcohol will dry off, and then I just scrape up the remaining crud and I throw that away. Like probably, and like put like seal it up and stuff too. That's about the best you can really do. You can, I heard some people use like kitty litter or other stuff to like absorb it. You basically just want to toss it. You don't want it to be liquid. That's all good. It's all good to ask. To cosplay the poison immune. Yeah. I got multiple options, baby. See, I don't know if I want to use simple green on my resin stuff because simple like any clinger tends to like leave kind of like some residue behind. I've also never had good lucks with simple claying with just like minis. I don't know, it's like it might be a regional thing because I remember growing up the idea it's like, yo, do you want to strip paint from your Warhammer minis? It's simple green, motherfucker, except no substitutes. And I've never had a single bottle of simple green in my entire life that did not leave me like wanting. Every bottle of simple green I've ever used has been just incredibly mediocre. I'm sure it's fine for like as like a Windex replacement, but like for stripping paint from minis, I've never had any luck with it. So how you doing, Shadow? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, that's basically how I dispose of mine. I keep it outside, mind you. During the winter. Well, I mean, acetone will no. What do you mean? Get shit done. Acetone? No. Acetone only is good. No, fuck you. So acetone will strip paint from minis. Only from metal minis. It will liquefy plastic minis. I found out. I've never found that out. Like, what's it called? I found that out on accident because I was stripping a friend's metal warjack, and luckily only the base was plastic, and the base was returned to slurry. I do keep a bottle of acetone around though because I use it's called Mr. Dissolve Putty. It's like a good gap filler, but every now and then the putty will dry up and get crusty. So I'll just like take a little bit of acetone and mix it in, and basically you can kind of like extend the bottle's lifespan. Oh yeah, but you can use it as sprue goo, where you just take all your old sprues that like you're not gonna use ever. They're sprues, and then you just like put them in a jar and you liquidate them. And then after you do that, you can like you keep that around as a gap filler. I like the consistency of Mr. Dissolve Putty, but I've known people that swear by sprue glue, and I don't think it's like a bad option either. Also, it's napalm. Also, yeah, it's a napalm. You're trying to get me to put on the list, though. I mean, every chemical in my house is dangerous and flammable, so it's just why I try to take care of everything. You did things less than... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Some people are just kind of like, whatever, it's fine. I don't need gloves. I can just reach my hand into the isopropyl alcohol and resin mixture and pull out the minis. And like, why do I got like a lump on my hand? How you doing, Blaze? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, this guy do be big lumpy. His hand is not good. I'm gonna need to do this in like steps anyway, so it's not cool. So this guy's got on the fallen over gravestone. I was also a little worried that like how long the dry time for these. Well, that's okay. The lads are looking good. They're looking good. Yeah, I saw the new Trench Ghost art and it was pretty legit. I believe, I don't know. I feel like at one point there was somebody in our shop who was like, I'm going to be like maining Trench Ghosts. So I just never really fucked with it. Who knows? My plastic acetone call it liquidating my assets. Hey, oh god, those puns are spreading. Let's see. packing foam, some other chemicals that come on, something like that. It's effectively, I think it's just suspending something in like burnable solution. I don't know. I'm not a military guy or like a weapons guy, so, and don't begin listing your favorite recipes in chat. Don't do that. And I mean that as like I don't want to be put on the list. I just have to clarify because, okay, so that's it. Okay, that's it. All right. The thing is, because I know every now and then I've had people that I'm like don't do this as a joke, and then like they do as a joke anyway. I'm like, you gotta stop when people tell you to not do things. When people tell you not to do things, some people are just like, I'm gonna double down, and those people need to get thrown into the sun. But yeah, there's got so many like little early like little mini mistakes. Yeah, the Spicy Friends cookbook, exactly. But what's it called? Where am I going with this? Yeah, it's been but the amount of like goofy little mistakes and stuff over the years have been really fun. I also remember leaving Forge World models too long, and like resin left in the alcohol is not a great option either. I have some old Forge World like Plague Marines, like back when they were like that, like very weirdly shaped. I think the old Forge World Plague Marines have a really good face. Some of them have like really good facial details, but they kind of absolutely fucking like they got really wonky proportions. I'm sure they do. I'm sure some people do. I'm sure some people wild out. And it was kind of fun too. So I did get some old issues of Forge World where like they were doing I guess it was like the Chaos 4th or 5th edition. I don't remember which codex it was. It was basically they're like, even back then they're like, yo, the 3.5 codex was a lot. This one is going to be a lot easier to like make your Chaos guys. And also we also got a bunch of new plastic kits. So that's kind of interesting because you can see like the change of an era forming back then. And then also a lot of it was kind of turned over to like advertising the new stuff, which I mean, to be fair, they were doing a big release. I know a lot of people when they think about like the romantic ideal of White Dwarf, which is just like a bunch of guys named Philip wearing mullets in the 80s and 90s UK, doing like very detailed battle reports on a table that's just made of flock. I need to. Making tank traps. Yeah, I gotta do a lot more terrain. I'm curious what people are gonna be bringing for terrain next week. I mean, for like mini scale. I mean, at the end of the day, too, if you gotta make them like bigger or smaller for like gameplay reasons, it's not the biggest issue ever. But I see kind of what you mean. Brown on the base and it's ripping everywhere. I could actually use a for that. Yay, get that streak. Let's go. Streaks are one of the sillier features Twitch has introduced, but hey, they give you guys extra points. I can't complain too much. A little bit more on this. This is the paint I use for my bases is weird because like I like the tooth and coats stuff. This is like the worst one. Actually, let me do like one quick thing. Like the color is nice. This is curious leather, but it's got the weirdest consistency. So for armaments, I'm doing 2 Visara cannons and 2 2 Visara cannons and then 2 just like gas grenades. I don't know, like a lot of times like I'm not trying to get like the most metagame like optimized list, but every now and then I do peek into the Trans Crusade Discord and be like, all right, what the fuck are other people running? And because like normally, and then Visara cannons are like on troops is a special thing for the Dirge because you can so the Dirge. I don't think I got a chance to mention it earlier. So normally, there's a special gimmick for a lot of Grail stuff is they do damage and infection markers, which are for all intents and purposes blood markers, but they're not blood markers for the case of certain abilities. So like, what's it called? So like a medic will be like this one, or like a med kill will be like, this can remove a blood marker from an ally. So infection markers just don't go away. Dirge have the unique ability where one of the Plague Knights can be like, yo, remove a infection marker from a guy. in order to order one of your troops to, like, one of your bereaved to take an additional action, which the big brain move is that you fire with a gun. The gun gets like a +2 to hit. So even though these guys can't aim for shit, that's still very accurate. If it hits, they can take an additional damage to inflict additional infection markers. So you do like 1 shot, which will deal 1 damage base, and then you can probably upload up to 3 infection markers by absolutely like beating the fuck out of your guy. Mind you, each one of these cannons is effectively like 90 ducats between like the body and the gun. Probably like 80 actually. Yeah, then it gets around the stigmatic nuns too, which is fun. But basically, then you can spin an infection marker to make a guy like activate out of order. So you could have them fire the gun again. And like if you are not giving a shit about the survival about your chaff, which I think that's the thing that like I need to look at a campaign a bit more to figure out like I don't know what acceptable losses are in a campaign. Like I played one shots where it's like, you know, as long as you win, it doesn't matter. But like I need to figure out like how much like about how many points is it normal to lose potentially in a game, and how much like restock do you beat them? Well, yeah, I mean you give them you give them delicious treats. You'd be like, hey buddy, here's a delicious infection marker from our enemy. Shoot him again. Shoot your guts at him. And it works. So and then also you can give the leader has an option for a weapon that gives all range attacks against it and anything within like 4 inches. A -1 die to hit, which is like really good, especially considering it stacks with cover. So you can just basically march like your big plague guy, your 2 bereaved with the Viscera cannons, and then maybe a corpse thrall. So that ways you can corpse thrall. No, what's it called? You effectively run the one guy who can block shots, so that way you can sort of keep everyone together. Yeah, like a sea-pig kind of doing that. I was like, how you doing, rookie? How you doing? Yeah, that's my thing. I mean, I think like 90's probably like a bit expensive. Like I imagine I don't want to lose both of my Viscera cannons, but I also probably believe the idea is, to be fair, I think the Viscera cannon changes were recent-ish. Like I think like that was in maybe like a change or two ago. Prior to that, I think they didn't have that special. The Dirge also gets access to more guns in general, which is just kind of fun. Like you get access to like 2 putrid shot. Like I haven't looked at the exact numbers in like a second, but like you get a couple more shotguns and infested rifles than other than the vanilla one does. Herpes, yes, 100%. Unironically, kind of, yeah. The weird thing is, so in the what's it called? In the rules, they specifically say like, yo, during a campaign, Grail Thralls can't advance. They can never become elites. They can never gain skills, which fucking blows, but whatever. The Grail Thralls of the what's it called? Of the Dirge are renamed. They're called the Bereaved. And I really don't know if that counts as like, is that legally distinct or not? Oh shit! Oh yeah, they do got that spread mechanic. You all right? I was like, how you doing? Seeker, welcome. Nail polish remover on red plastic. Probably in general. In general, nail polish remover will just melt plastic. Like it's not a good idea to keep it around in any sort of plastic. I guess it really depends on what you're trying to do though. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna melt that shit. Unless that's the goal? I mean, sometimes you can purposely melt minis. Like, what's it called? There's the El Miniaturista guy or whatever. He has a really cool technique where, like, he'll, superheat, like, a thing of metal. Like, he'll just take, like, a metal rod and, like, wear gloves, but, like, heat the metal and then, like, press it either into a mini's gun so he has, like, a base for a laser shot. Or also, or you can actually use that to like a Necron is getting like melted with like a Space Marine bolter, where you can just like take that and press it into it and like liquefy the body. The great cling one, guys. Mine. I don't know. The thing is like acetone melting. I think it's mostly just going to become weird and textured. I don't think you're going to get the. What's it called? I don't think you're going to get the. Oh God. I don't think you'll get that nice smoothness that a Great Klingon would need. Yeah, there we go, there we go. It's that, which is pretty nice. It's really really nice. So yeah, it also could be true that like maybe the idea with the Visara cannons is you maybe just do like one. You just take like one wound as a treat. Like fire it, just see it, and then from that point just see how it goes. Maybe if you're trying to do like a real crucial turn, like if you stack your activations right, maybe you can make it so like the last 2 units to activate are like a Visara cannon and like one Plague Knight. So you could like dump with the Visara cannon, maybe if your opponent's out of activations. I mostly play against new Antioch these days, so I'm super used to them like dumping all their activations really, really early. Which is kind of fun because it means I'm sort of get like free reign to do my own shit, but also they get to do a lot of shots against me first. It's an interesting dynamic. It's an interesting dynamic for sure. Huh. Cloudy mark on the red. Like, what kind of figure is it? Are you talking about like this is a painted Warhammer mini, or is this like a anime figure? That might change things a little bit. I think in theory. Also, how you doing, Corn? Corn based. I see what you're fucking doing there. How you doing, Corn? How you doing? Working on my dirge. Like, in theory, depending on if it's like a miniature, I think you might be able to dab a little bit of isopropyl alcohol on a Q-tip and try to rub that off. Ooh, yeah, I don't have a lot of experience stripping paint from anime figures. I don't know if I would. Yeah, that I don't have a good answer for. I'm gonna be totally honest, because it's just like different paints and different like quality standards. Like at best you might be able to paint over it if you're feeling spicy and brave enough, but yeah, unfortunately. Oh, if there's a mark now, yeah, I don't know how to remove the mark then. Guess you could maybe sand it. I feel like this is like unfortunately going. I'm gonna be honest. I would cut your losses. Like I feel like if we tried to go in any deeper, we're gonna get that like you know, you swallow a cat to get the mouse, to get the spider, to get the cheese or whatever. Like you know one of those like the fables, like you swallow a bunch of things to try to deal with the previous problem of the thing you swallowed. Yeah, I think it would be like puttier paint. Should I try? I would argue if it's not that noticeable to leave it alone. Typically, the like Warhammer, like miniature painting and figure painting are similar in concept, but they have like a lot of differences. If you feel confident that you can, go for it. Otherwise, I would just say like, yo, this is just going to be a loss. Oh yeah, Cord, if you have any like, if you like, what's it called? If you have any questions about mini painting stuff, let me know. I'm more than happy to answer. Yeah, depending where that is, I would just order your figures around so that something is blocking that if possible. I think that's probably the best option. I'm gonna get a little bit of metal on the grenade. These guys all got some like spikes. I guess I could put like a metal, make that metal. That'd be fun. Gonna use my good old Vallejo metal color. You can't tell gunmetal because it's just covered in nonsense, but whatever. I also was a good boy and I cleaned my pallets today. I basically had a bunch of pallets that were just like mostly clean. They were just floating in solution for a while, so I just took it out. Get that big thing. Yeah, the funny thing is, I thought I had like, when I printed the bodies for these, I'm like, oh, I had a bunch of grenades already made. I don't need to like make any more. And then I was like, wait a minute, I can only find one grenade. So like this guy's got like what might be like a satchel charge he's about to chuck. It's gonna be functionally like a gas grenade. It's kind of goofy looking, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I guess like a gun to marker might work. Maybe. I don't know. I like you guys have heard my opinion. I would say like cut your losses. Just be like, well, that was the thing that I'm not gonna do again. Because because like I feel like once again going deeper, this is just gonna potentially like maybe a little bit of isopropyl alcohol would work. You could also just like warp it further. So yeah, I guess it just depends. Like, is this issue bad enough that you're willing to risk a further issue to fix it? If so, Godspeed. If not, I would just be like, okay, this is. I'll just make sure not to do this on my next figure, or maybe like that's also the thing too that I think if a figure has a defect, I think you could like report it. I guess it depends on where you're getting the figure from. Like if you're getting it from like Ami Ami. That's true. It shouldn't. I very rarely use 70%. I almost entirely use like 93%. Which I should double check. What I don't think that's overkill for like mini paint stripping. I could be wrong though. The bladey bits. Yeah, this guy's got like I can't. So the bodies are from the Deadmire set, even though they're like no longer in the swamp. I kind of forget that they have a bunch of like wrapping and stuff on there. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess at that point you can only really do like maybe like tabletop sim, but it's I also know it's kind of not the same to a certain degree. Wait, would you think that maybe doing like a smaller game might? I mean, maybe like Kill Team or I don't know if Kill Team games are typically longer or shorter than 40K. I feel like the less models should make them quicker, but they could be a lot more like tactical thinking. I've not played either, to be fair. I mostly play Turnip and Trench Crusade, so. I'm glad I can help, even if I'm not like super sure on this one. Yeah. Yeah, Grodkish Maker. Oh yeah, also how you doing, Duke? Welcome. How you doing? It's a terrorist hit today. Well, damn. Thank you for your service. Oh no, that's fair. I don't do TTS for similar reasons. Understandable. Well, I hope you get to the point where you can come back though. I know chronic illnesses are a bitch, so like it's gonna be. Wait, Turnip 28 is a lot of fun. I will say Turnip 28 is a lot of fun, and the games are pretty quick. If you got a friend dying for it, they're very fun casual games. Like nobody. If someone's getting sweaty at Turnip 28, they're in the wrong fucking game. I would recommend giving it a go. I don't think it's gonna hit your Warhammer urge, but like it'll be fun. It'll be fun to do. It's a fun game. It's a very, very fun game. Do I have any... Oh yeah, if you see like the little like rocket battery thing over to the side, that was a Turnip 28 mini up together. Do I have a spike? Ooh, this guy doesn't have a spike. Huh? The crab cult's really fun. There's a friend of mine that runs it, and it's really brutal. Those crabs do a lot of damage. Turnip's also got this mechanic where so usually when you fight in combat, you fight until there's a winner, which is like which side like deals the most damage, right? And usually you're like, okay, like my guys charged my opponent's guys. They fought the opponents. The opponents got to fight back. I won the engagement. The engagement's over. They run away. Crabs have a thing where when they win, they do another round of melee combat, which is really, really brutal because crabs don't degrade in strength. Like if you know, if you're running infantry and they get mulched up, they get less attacks, which because like normally infantry getting a bunch of attacks is like a really good thing for Turnip. But it also means that like unless the crab rolls awful, it's technically possible to collapse into a group of infantry and keep murdering them till they're fucking dead. It's not guaranteed. I've had games where like you're like this is a surefire victory, and like because the dice Turnip uses are very fickle. They're both fickle and like everything is pretty inaccurate base. So it's really funny that way. Like it's not quite like Blood Bowl where like dice fuckery. You're like, what the fuck was this? But it's at the very, very, very least like there's no real equivalent for like the I'm playing Warhammer and I rolled a 2-up. Like all my guys got like 2-up attacks. Like I think the best you can really get is a 4-up. No, I think you can get a 3-up if you're running Grogs and that they are doing an aim action, which is very rare, and that's like the special thing their cult gets. I'm down for the variable dice. like everybody, you know, if you get like a real bad dice game, you know, you're gonna like feel bad. I'm still thinking of that game I played of Trench Crusade where I could not roll above a goddamn I couldn't roll above a 5. Sometimes I couldn't roll above a 5 on like 3 dice. Okay, hold on. So I forgot to get refills of water before I started stream. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Look at the lads I'm working on. Coming together very, very nicely. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. It just should be pretty short. There we go. Hey, actual button. The boys! The lads, if you guys. All my fellows, do-do-do-do. All my fellows, do-do. All my fellows, dude. All right, I'm back. Yippee! Let's go. How you doing, that guy? How you doing? Ah, there we go. I've returned. Yeah, I'm doing Bereaved. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. In jork time. Hal denies his clips by thinking doth protest too much. No, you nerds just bring it up constantly. You goobers. But yeah, I'm back with water. Delicious, delicious water. All right. Yeah, so yeah, I'm working on my Bereaved. They're going pretty good. I figure out what color I want to do. They're like closed. Like I could keep it pretty simple and just stick to some like browns. Oh, I knocked over glue. Luckily, it's sealed. Could just do. Just be like this water be spicy. Hey, first of all, I have eaten a raw Beruga scorpion, so like I've done that, and I've also like I don't have like the best record. I mean, I did like do that like the B-dubs challenge a while ago. I got a shirt somewhere to prove it. I can handle me spice. Gotta listen to stream in between. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Wave at the robot people for me. That's very fun though. Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I like reasonably like spicy. It's like one of those things that like I don't like super get the craving for like all the time, but every now and then I'll be like, ooh, spicy would be nice. Had some like really, really good, like it was it's called like Drunken Udon at Mag, and I was like, ooh, nice. This has got all the flavors I want in it. That's how you doing, Trip? I'm doing good. I'm working on my Bereaved for Trench Crusade. and it's going pretty well. I kind of forgot these guys actually had like cloth on them, so I'm trying to go in and like cloth do you like a whole ass shirt, or is that just like caps? I feel like I could probably like take it either way, really. There we go, there we go. It's called a Maruga Scorpion. It was, at the time, it was the spiciest pepper, before it got dethroned by the... Oh, there's like a metal. The only one with that shoulder pad? Yes, it is. I'll have to do that back. It's basically was like the pepper before the, what's the current one? The... Not the... It was like the Carolina Reaper. I think the Carolina Reaper is still the spiciest. Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to like all my Dirge what's it called? All my Grail stuff has a bit of a bug thing to it, though. These guys are, I got these really cool legs. Ate a little scorpion. Nah, I mean I would, assuming it was prepared in like a safe way that like it wouldn't like hurt me physically. I don't see why I wouldn't. Like I'll give most like things that are prepared as food a try. Let's go. Yeah, the Carolina Reaper. Yeah. It was, but so yeah, the Maruga Scorpion at the time was the spiciest, and then I had it, and it fucked my shit up real bad. Don't eat a whole one of those. If somebody's ever like, yo, you should eat a whole like a whole of this ungodly hot pepper, you're basically just going to throw up. It's not going to be great. For sub goal. Okay, so. Considering what I know about Pippa fans, did they ever get her to show feet, or was that like the bridge too far? I'll say you doing Ludneckle, and yeah, this is the Visara cannon. You know, where they fire guts. Oh, she did. Okay, well, good for her. Also, if you put a stupid high goal like that and like you get it, like I can't help but feeling like good shit. Oh, there's a new one. Hold on. When did Pepper X become a thing? I'm very behind. Pepper X. Oh, okay. It was... Okay, it's also made by the guy who did the Carolina Reaper. 2023? Okay, so it's like relatively new. Also, Corn Maze. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop on the... Yeah, let's go. You could use what other side you want. I leave the option because some people like the YouTube, and some people don't. It's all good though. Fix for that shoulder pad. Yes, I mean scorpions are cool. Scorpions are cool animals. I basically if it's like a horrible like creepy crawly critter, I'm like, you are cool. Bad. Never changed. Pepper X sounds toxic. I mean, it sounds like somebody tried to reboot a pepper. See, all the other ones got better names, like Ghost Pepper. Cool. Ghost Pepper is also that like I actually think is like a legitimately delicious pepper. Like I tend to eat like a lot of like things that are Ghost Pepper flavored. Like I've had some like really good Ghost Pepper nuts. Trader Joe's Ghost Pepper chips. Fuck, incredibly hard. You should try them. They're really not that spicy. How's how you doing, Ital? You fucking wish nerd. Like a scorpion go, ooh, that sounds spicy. That sounds... Yeah, it's like one of those things too, it's like, you know, eating the spicy pepper without anything else is just suffering. Like do it for like a good bet or something. I ate the Maruga Scorpion because I am and was and will continue to be friends with a couple of bullshitters. And that like we were just at a fucking like Olive Garden of all places, and they're like, oh, how if we got you the Maruga Scorpion, would you eat it? And I was like, yeah, because they say shit like this all the time. So I was like, yeah, whatever, this is fine. And then they actually got that time. I was like, how come this is the one time you actually pull through? But okay. And a whole road trip. Oh yeah, let's go. I don't know if I've actually been on a road trip proper, but that sounds like a fun time. So hell yeah. Got a little bit of not wanting there. There we go. That's not too bad. Does Jack King Spooner follow me? I don't think so. No, I don't think he follows a lot of people. To be fair, though. I am very excited for Machina. I'm excited for Machina, his new game, which is about a robot that digs. I sound like a crazy person when I'm like describing it, but like it seems neat. It seems neat. I've been a fan of his work. I say casual fan because I feel like people who would be really into his work would really take the time to like sit down and digest them, and I'm just kind of like, I usually go through his games in one go and just be like, oh shit, this is some wild. Goddamn, this game's gorgeous. I think it's just cause like, and I don't blame him. I think when you like, sometimes it's fun to you gotta put your like own name or like your own game into search engines every now and then. Just like, I think you can set alerts on Twitter where it's like if somebody mentions your game, like just mentions a word, that you get alerted to it. I'm more willing to bet that's what's going on than anything. He's retweeted a couple of my things, like because like he's a. At the end of the day, everybody needs to remember that like if you really like something, that you gotta support it. So like, like I try to show off a lot of his stuff, and then he's also like really big on like retweeting me talking about his stuff being cool. I'm dying to run out. Oh, but what TTRPG is it? I'm a big TTRPG enjoyer myself, so I'm curious if I recognize the name. I think I'm gonna have to like go back and touch it a bit later, but I also want to go back and get the another coating, so this should be fine. Do like digging. It does look like a lot of fun. Like his games are like. I'm actually kind of excited about this one because like I like Jack King Spooner's games. They are very standard. That's very not safe for work. Just give me a name then, and I can look. I could ruin my own search algorithm. That'll be fine. It's all good. It's all good. If it's like Bara Furry Ultimate Sounding Adventure, and I Google that, then the blood is on my hands at that point. You don't have to worry. I don't know. That was like my first example of like what would be like a not safe for work RPG, but like I don't know. I don't know. I have to assume at all points. But yeah, it's but like so like. I like his games. A lot of them are very bare bones. Like, the prior to Judeo, I think even a lot of them are just mostly like RPG maker, walk around, talk to someone. What's it called? Raise the Hawkmoth King. So I've not played Monster Hearts, but I fucking love Necronica. I ran Necronica on stream probably upwards of 7 or 8 times, probably more. Interesting. All right, I will have to take. Oh boy, Chapter 0 contains the following materials. That's a lot of. Oh no, seeing Vor in the list is questionable, but congratulations on your partner getting some work in an RPG. You want me to not read that and then see Vor? No. Oh, that's fine though. I'm glad they're getting paid and they're working on something that they enjoy. Hell yeah. I thought I wasn't gonna read I saw the whole list and I was like, I probably shouldn't read the whole list out. I can read Vor though. Think that Odysseus is a nerd? Like the Greek hero? Eh? Honda. Got like a little bit of like, this is supposed to be like a brown thing of cloth. Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I've like read the Odyssey. I mean, it's because like the other like Vor I think is inherently one of the funnier fetishes. Like if people are into Vor, fine, whatever. But like objectively on paper, like it is a funny thing to read in a list. Like let's see what else is on that list. Like okay, like I'm going to read like voyeurism, and like that's not. That like that will get no response, positive or negative. People will be like, yeah, that's a thing that entices boners sometimes. But yeah, no, if you see Vor on there, it's funny to read. So that's why I did that one. That's why I did that one. Got like a couple of straps. It's not too bad. kind of wish these guys were like less smooth, like we're just more like just like naked zombies. But I also really like they don't have like a face. Really kind of like the entire Deadmire series by Bestiarm are just very good. I'm a big fan of basically all of theirs. Like both Wave 1, Wave 2 was like I've been a little bit disappointed. I like what's it called? I like Bestiarum, but I really used to like it more when they did one big theme. I find that a lot of these like little micro themes have been kind of lacking. Like this month's 2 themes are like a fucked up circus and a bunch of just kind of ominous looking fat guys. If I'm gonna be honest, like at various stages of being mutation, and you would think like, hell, you should love a bunch of ominous looking fat guys to paint, and you're technically right. But like I don't know, none of them was particularly spark joy or anything. These zombies are kitbashed. It was basically the what's it called? The tombstone and the legs from Blightbones. The torso is specifically a bestiarm thing. The middle has a bit of plastic putty in there. The grenades are just from Trench Crusade kits, and the Visara cannons are taken from a guy named Blue Art, who has a guy that has like 2 squirters. Oh, actually, hold on. I can even show you. If you see this guy, I took the exact same print, I shrunk it down a little bit more, and I just cut off those like side-mounted arms and just like made them dick-mounted, I guess. But how do people get that? I kind of subscribe to the first boner theory for a lot of things. It's not an accurate, like 100% accurate theory, but I find that like the general idea for the first boner theory is that like not that like the first thing that ever gives you a boner will always be your like #1 thing, but that like when those wires are set, that there's gonna be some interlocking. So, and how you doing, Nuggy? How you doing? Welcome. How was the trip back? It must have been crazy long for you. See, I love working with resin, but I also use the really sturdy resin, so I feel you. See, I'm still there. Oh, you're still there. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that would explain a lot. Well, hopefully you can get the chance to get back soon. Apparently, flights have been really brutal in the U.S. Recently, so best luck for that. Yeah, I saw that there's a whole Borzoi dog like little sub army thing, and I'm like, This is also a thing too, where sometimes I'll see a sculpt, and I was like, "Oh, you're going back tomorrow." Oh, that's good then. That's good. What's it called? I sometimes I'll see models. I'm like, these are neat. I have no purpose for that. So you're safe. Ah, gotcha. See, I can feel you. Plastic glue is pretty like legit. I will say one thing that like, have you tried using the like baking soda with like a little bit of gold? So how you doing, Mix? How you doing? I mean, if you get like, I mean, it sounds like a skill issue on your end. So like, I don't know if I can help you. I don't know if I can help you. I don't know if I can help you on that. But how you doing? But yeah, no, plastic glue do be nice. There we go. True. But hey, how you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade stuff. I got these fine lads kit bags. They have like a little arm wrap. There we go. It's skill issue is like one of those things where it's just fun to say no matter really the context. Like someone could be like, "Man, I'm tired today," and just be like, "Skill issue." It doesn't matter. These are bereaved for the main army is the Black Grail, but this is the Dirge variant where you basically get more guns on your troops, but you trade out a lot of other stuff. These are going to be my troops. They got 2 of them armed with like the Visara cannon, and 2 of them with just gas grenades. These guys are going to stick close to like the main unit and just fire their guns. And then these guys are the ones who are probably going to be securing objectives, more or less. I really love it rules-wise, I'm going to be honest. Having everything effectively resolved by trying to roll a 7 really unifies a lot of this like loose mechanics. Like everything is so nice and tied together. The army variety is really fun. I like how easy it is to get together a force, and like it's really cool. Yeah, I own Mordheim, but I've never got to play it. But like I can't really comment on the rules, but yeah, Trench Crusade has been a joy to play. These days I mostly play that in Turnip 28. Worst case on the back if I don't get all the details in there. I can help you with that, I guess. Like, what, like, is there, like, an aesthetic you're looking for? Or is there a, like, play style? Because I can at least help you narrow it down a little bit. Or just, like, I don't know. Is the Bug Cult. Oh, that's the Church of Metamorphosis. They're not officially released yet. You could probably run similar bug dudes in the Black Grail until they get, like, a proper army. But right now, they're just, like, cool concept art. There we go. I'll play Ye Olde Demons. Okay, so yeah, Court's really fun. That's what I've been running. The most demon one. Which is like what I think this is from. There we go. Yeah. Court is 100% Ye Olde Demons. All you really need is a Praetor, a Sorcerer, and then some Chaff, and you'll basically be good to go. I think basically like the starter box for that one is actually reasonably solid from what I remember. I need to double check what's in there though. Dude, they don't have artillery witches, no. Like, the artillery witch is a really good model. That one's Heretic Legion only. I mean, you could make a witch. Like, there is a model called the Sorcerer, which is just like your big caster unit. So that could definitely work. Yeah, no other witches really. Yeah. Yes. You could go witch themed. So like they do have basically everything in the army has magic to some degree by using the blood markers on your opponents, which is basically just removing damage from your opponents to cast spells. You could theme the entire thing to be witch themed though. That wouldn't be too hard. As in, is it the Ars Goetia? I think there's like a strong implication. Yeah, honestly, yeah. But other than the artillery witch, there's not really like a dedicated like this is a witch unit. I think it'd be really easy just to do like you could do the sorcerer is your leader for the court. Maybe like oh we had the Lion Gingerbeer slab. I was painting one, but I decided to redo it because I want to get an airbrush to try to reach some of the 3D prints are very nice, but they have some like really unfortunately placed like crevices that make trying to paint them aggravating with a brush. So I pretty much just been like, yeah, I got my color scheme that I like, and I just threw it out. Oh yeah, no, yeah, cream is an absolute pain to paint. Understandable. Yeah, I guess if you did want to go extra witchy, you could do the yeah, it's me. I was an elf. And Nagi do be a snake. A snake that was just like handing out cards. I got so many cards. And I'm very happy for that. I can actually know where I put the card you signed, but I can't remember where that is. I'd have to go get it. But yes, I got an official signed card. Real time. Oh, the salt would be great. I'm going to be trying to run the what's it called? There's a variant of the salt in it where you get 2 alchemists and then you get to build your own like horrible mutant. I did. That's true. That's true and real. I'm probably gonna do a layer of brown on everyone. The cards. Do you hand off enough rats? No. The handing out rats idea was fun conceptually. I, like a fucking idiot, did not really think about the logistics of just handing somebody a rat. I think people were jazzed for the rats, and people did walk home with rats. But like, Magfest is an area where you're mostly bringing stuff in backpacks and like busting everything out. Like, you know, everything's getting jostled around. So if I want to do it next time, I need to like soak them in like resin, like to make like dice rats or like, you know, something else. I need to find some way to make them sturdier. I mean, no, airbrushes do definitely help for stuff like that. 100%. 100%. People have a booth at Adepticon. I feel like they should. It would be weird if they didn't have a booth. Worst case, if they don't have a booth, I'm sure there's going to be a big enough, like, I'm sure there's going to be an Adepticon French Crusade meeting. I would check the Discord, like their Discord for that. See if you can maybe like, this guy doesn't have like, there we go. He's barely got any like rags on him. Hell yeah. Unknowingly smuggle rats in. Maybe. That's what I'll do next time. I'll just bring a bag of actual live rats. The ultimate power move. Go back for another layer of my... Because I missed... There we go. Flexible resin, maybe. Silicone rats could work. I think kind of what I want to do next time is I want to get business cards. So there is like a decent amount of VTubers with business cards. It's weird because I've had to use business cards in a business setting before, and I never fucking use them. Because the work I do at the guild is not really like, hello, I have business card, here you go. It's not really quite like that, but it's fun to get the business card. And I think if I do that, I can have like a little QR code to be like, all right, so this is like get a painting tutorial up on YouTube prior to that, and then just like link them to that. Be like, all right, so it's time. You're gonna learn how to paint, motherfucker. But yeah, House of Wisdom does seem like fun. They're like Sultanate's like the one faction I do not have a lot of minis painted up for. I have I have legitimately zero. I have models printed for them that are just like need to be built and painted and stuff like that. Rubber rats would also work too. That would actually be kind of fun. If it's like, yo, here's a novelty rubber rat. I did get gifted a novelty rubber rat at one point though. Where's it? Oh, it's in the jar with my PP. Okay, there we go. That's like, if you guys know those like item label, those like little squishy, horrible, like little critter things. I got one of those in a jar at the moment. Yes. How do you paint your halber rat? There we go. I can do that. Alright, you're gonna be good. Yeah, I don't know. My printing experience is mostly resin though. Like I did ABS like resin, so it was sturdy. But then even like some of them were like in a jar. Yeah, I got a jar. I got a Fork branded jar a long time ago that just has cum written on the side. I also came with 2 socks. So I have that as just like a jar that I just like put stuff in. Like I don't use that for like paint stripping or anything. It's just like a fun novelty jar. Yeah, did I stutter? The spelling I think is PIPI though. It's different. Item label is whimsical like that. We're out of pauses too. So like ads will be incoming. Go man. Another layer on this. Yeah, I was a little worried that the brown might look a little too like out of place with the blue, but I think it's looking, especially because I'm probably gonna lighten it up a bit. Is FDM? I don't. Gotcha. I do have an FDM printer, but I need to get it like back together. My FDM printer has been long suffering. There was like I was trying to replace a part and like some component flew under a thing. Like I think it like I was trying to like replace like one of the hot ends or not. It was the. Oh, it was like the extruder. I was installing a metal extruder, and I think a part popped out, and I could not find it again. So I was like, well, I'll just have to like wait and try to rearrange this entire room, and it just didn't happen. Oh, there we go. We got the ad break going. Ad break reel. Take a sip. Alright, we're back from the ad break, I think. PP is too close to Pippin. I do have a Pippin in a deck box somewhere, though, but that's for magic reasons. I do, despite the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of Wizard of Coast introducing more properties into Magic, I do have a Marion Pippin deck that I enjoy quite greatly. They basically shit out 1,000,000 food tokens, and then I beat them to death. It's great. It's excellent. It's a fun deck. By fun, I mean all my friends feud. Yeah, Gaw is the right word for that. I'm always like Magic's like the one game I weirdly sort of feel shame for, which is very funny. Like I love the crew I play with. I only play with my friends, and we play just like EDH on Mondays. But also too, if at any day we decided to stop playing and then we just played a different game, I would be like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, he's got like a little like neck bit too. Oh. Yeah, I've heard good things about Flesh and Blood. I guess the tricky thing about it is like I know it's a solid game, but like the playing it like at like a one-on-one tournament level. How's how you doing, Ian? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I still call it EDH just because I still every time they try to change things, like I'll still call tribal decks tribal. I'll try to call manlands manlands. Call EDH EDH. Like there's been different name changes. How are you doing, Moonlit? Welcome everybody. Hey, it's Jane. How you doing? How you doing? What were you doing? What is Super Mario Party Jamboree? What version of Mario Party is that? I don't think I've ever heard that one. Also, Yukime, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. There we go. Oh, it's a Switch Mario Party. Oh, God, gotcha. I think the last Mario Party I played was 4 for the GameCube. Damn, I haven't played a Mario Party in a hot fucking minute then. And I got mooned in front of all these nice people. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Well, hopefully the Mario Party was good on you. Oh god, it's too drippy. Hold on. Luckily, if a brown color is too drippy for like the stage, it's just like pre-tinting. It'll be fine. But yeah, for people who do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerd Golden Skate variety, and today I am working on some Trench Crusade mini. And they're turning out pretty nicely. Trying to go in and get all their like little leathery bits. And I'm gonna go back and do the blue and then touch up some of the other stuff. That was fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was the last Mario Party I played. I've played Dokapon Kingdom since then. God, I want to play Dokapon Kingdom again. For people who do not know, Dokapon Kingdom is if you took Mario Party and you mashed it with like a reasonably full-length JRPG. So like you're trying to effectively like, you know, save the world, but you're competing against your friends instead of playing. And here's the thing, a Mario Party game ends. Like a Dokapon Kingdom game, you have to schedule like a fucking like D&D session. But that means that like every time you get fucked over, it's so much more brutal. It's so much more brutal. It's so good though. It's so good. Read it. If I play more Balatro Potty, I basically did nothing. I did 2 things today. I went to no, I did 3. I did some errand running for like some shopping and stuff. I dropped off some magic cards at FedEx to get shipped out, and I played Balatro. I knew I was going to be in danger, and I'm in danger. I am absolutely in danger. It's a really, really fun game. It's a really, really fun game. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Do I want to do this again? I think I should stick to the blues first. It's brutally cunning, I think, if I had to choose. So, oh yeah. So yeah, Balatro's fun. I don't think I'm going to play Balatro on stream though, so like, I don't think you need to worry too much. I still need to figure out what game I want to start on next week. I need to consult the list of what games I was going to play, based on like my New Year's stuff. Factions click with me. That's fair. Yeah. Let's see. What do you already have? I know you're enjoying chaos. I know you're a chaos enjoyer. Yeah, sorry, I'm mixing a little bit more of the blue I'm using for these guys. I'm trying to go like super deep. I'm gonna get rid of that. Like, there's gonna be like little touches I'll have to make, but there's like that real fucking obvious little like empty gray bit on there. Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick check. I wrote down a bunch of them. Is this before I moved? Oh yeah, no, this is still on Obsidian. I'm switching, like, okay. Games that were mentioned, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Chandelar, the Magic one. Chandelar actually might be fun. Hard Space Shipbreaker, Power World, Valhalla, XCOM, Cruelty Squad, Shadow of the Colossus, Splinter Cell, Rayman, like Planescape Torment, the Shadowrun TRPGs, the Loathing games, Battlefield Gothic 2, and some Battletech stuff. Those were all the ones that were like generally people were listed. How's how you doing, Vil? Welcome. Yeah, I have seen people. I think you play that. Or I swear I watched somebody play that at least a couple times. was either you or Caleb, I think, and it was like really chill. But yeah, those are games that like you nerds have expressed interest in. So I'm not saying any of those are guaranteed. Yeah. So Chandelar is like a really old Magic game. Like I think it's like a sort of like a Magic adventure where you play with like, I don't remember what era of cards Chandelar was from. I want to say it was like maybe like 6th edition era, maybe older. It's apparently a bitch and a half to get running on a PC, but like, you know, I'm big on my brain. My brain huge. See, yeah, I enjoyed Power World a little bit when I played. I did one Power World stream that was new, and that was just so I could cannibalize a woman, and I did that, so mission accomplished. It's really tricky because I do like me old CRPGs. The people that want to watch me play older CRPGs, the ones that are there are fucking excited. A lot of people are like, that's too long. That's too much of a commitment. I'm good. I'm good, Hal. For me, oh god, no, yeah. Chandelar is like, okay, let me see when Chandelar was released. It's like, it's old enough to be abandonware. Like, this is pre, like, okay, let me see. Let's go Google Chandelar real quick. 1997. I know there's like people have made updates where you can play with like newer cards. I don't know why you would do that, but sure. For me, the enjoyable part, so like as somebody who plays as someone who plays card games, you know, it's very fun to play video game adaptations of card games because you get to see like it's cool seeing a curated pool of cards, you know? Like, I really enjoy, okay, Forbidden Memories. I did play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. That was a mistake. I realized that was a mistake. But still, like, you know, I was excited to play twin-headed dragon in that game. If I ever played that, I would, like, I would never play that card if I played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! No one has played that card in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's an all-star in its own little niche world. How do you handle horror games? I've never really played horror games a whole lot, which is odd. I feel like on paper I should be like a big horror head, like both terms of like movies and video games and stuff like that. It's just never really happened. And there's been like a couple I've been curious about. Like I think the like it's come back pretty hard recently, but like I've always wanted to play the Silent Hill series. I thought that would be cool. But like I don't know where I would put that on like stuff. And let's see. I did play I did enjoy mouthwashing. Mouthwashing isn't scary. Like it was a cool psychological thing. Oh, I forgot about Soma. Be a fun one. I don't know. Maybe Soma, shop women's lingerie. That's not the Soma I'm looking for. That is not the Soma I'm looking for. Hey, they got 3 for $99 for brawls though. Good for that. I don't know why I clicked that to like take a look at that. There we go. Soma the game, the one that I actually wanted to look for. There we go. Yeah. On one hand, that feels expensive. On the other hand, I've heard that, like, good fitting brawls are also really expensive. That might be a deal. Who knows? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. So here's the thing. I will play a horror game. I will enjoy a horror game. I will not play a mascot horror game. No, I will not do that. I will not play Bebo's Big Oopsie Adventure where like everybody on Bebo Suite loved each other until one day Bebo began to kill. Like that's what they all are. It's just that. It's just variations of that. Smeeborf was a cute little pelican, and then one day he sold his soul to Satan so he could escape his cruel captors, and now Smeebo and all of his friends feast on the souls of children to fulfill their pact with Lucifer. They're all that. They're just all that. Like, come on. They're streamer bait games because it's fun to watch the anime girl see Bebo as its mouth opens up, and then there's a fucking like super jaw under there that's just filled with razor blades, and Bebo eats her, and then she screams because she always screams. It's okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I'm not gonna. I'm not upset that you suggested it. I'm just letting you know my feelings on that, like, real early on. But yeah, a horror game would be kind of fun, actually. I think that could potentially be fun. I will not. I will not play the entire Garden of Banban series unless someone, like, honest to God, gives me like 1,000 books. Like, I need to be financially compensated for that shit. Or Markiplier. Yeah, Markiplier is my favorite anime girl, to be fair. I say that as a joke, but a lot of times when people talk about their Oshis, I do say Mike Saklasa from Red Letter Media is kind of mine. He's kind of living my dream, and I don't, like, hold that against him. I find him to be the ideal. Like I would love to be, like, kind of like a goofy 40-year-old guy surrounded by all my best buds talking about my favorite thing ever and making money off of it to sustain my collection of fun things. Mike is winning. All the Red Letter Media crew have my ideal in-game life. Hey, Edmonds, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so we're talking about the fact that I'm going to be playing Garden of Banban next stream. No, that's not true. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'm legitimately me describing the opposite. Me describing the opposite. Get that, but yeah, I'm working on some Trench Crusade Bereaved, and they're turned out pretty good. Go back and give all the blue and additional. These might also be, I don't know. Sometimes I've been really, like, brushing on dry brushing recently, but I've been painting a lot of minis that take a dry brush really well. Oh, definitely take it easy then. God, I feel it I don't get them super often, but every now and then I'll just be hit with, like, a titanic migraine, and I can never identify what caused it, other than, like, maybe caffeine withdrawal. But I actually drank less caffeine at MagFest. I've actually been kind of, like, dialing back a little bit. Been kind of neat. Dry brushing is really good though, to be fair, and, like, especially because, like, I use, like, a dry palette. Like, what's it called? I use a test palette, so I don't get that thing where it's, like, all chalky and fucked up. Get on. The crevices. This is another model that, like, I did not want to do sub-assemblies because these legs are absolutely, like, you know, they're 3 spider legs. I needed to make sure that they would fit on the base, and I glued them, and I glued them again, and then I covered them in texture paste, which is just effectively a form of glue. Also, there you go. Once again, it's really, really fun to use the pad. Yeah, they're very spindly. Spindly is definitely the correct word. So I was like, okay, I'll just pre-glue them, and then, like, you know, if I'm gonna have some issues with the angles and whatnot, that'll be future Hell's problem, and it is, but, like, it's actually not too bad. There's gonna be, like, a couple, like, little divots and whatnot that I'm just not gonna particularly reach very well. You should make bread again. Homemade bread is delicious. I love me some homemade bread. Legitimately, there was a Pathfinder, like, group I was with for a while. It was, like, the same group of people, like, I've been with for a bit, but, like, we were trying to, like, get additional games in with other people, and it was at a husband-wife's couple's house. I don't remember any of their names. The campaign was sort of forgettable, but goddamn, did they make really good homemade bread. It's a weird thought for me that, like, I've been in so many campaigns that, like, I've just entirely forgotten whole ones. Like, just don't remember no details whatsoever. It's like, mind you, my memory is bad in general, but, like, it's kind of a blessed situation to be in, because, like, a lot of people, it's like, you know, it's like getting a game is difficult. I've been able to get many games over the years, and I'm very, very thankful for that. It really is, yeah. Oh yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Trying to get a group. I wish you the best of luck on your TRPG endeavors, though. Get like an. Also, anywhere there's, like, a weird gap, I can just cover with the what's it called? I can just basically cover that with my like my magical, like, slime mold goop, black mold goop, whatever. It'll be good. So it's not too bad. Oh god. I hope the painkiller, like, sticks soon. 'Cause, yeah, that does sound brutal. That absolutely sounds brutal. I wish you the best of luck in your migraine, and hope that maybe the second cookie will stick. And Evan, I haven't been eating cookies proper, but when I was doing like running my errands, I saw it's like, well, it's like Pillsbury like pre-bakes, like, you know, like the ones you just put the cookie dough in and you can just eat the cookie dough raw, which I have been doing. It was red velvet with Oreos in it, and I've been just so like I'm like, I don't even need to cook that. That's delicious enough anyway. So I've been just like getting me a nice little square of that every little cookie bit. A neck. It does. I mean, he has a neck, yes. I was trying to see if he had like a little neck wrap. Well, I love raw cookie dough. Cookie dough is just like a good flavor. Like when you get like cookie dough, like ice cream stuff. That is the shit. There and then it's there. There we go. Excellent. I think the plan is I take this and then I build up a layer with the pale. Well, the pale, dark blue pale, like a mixture of that to be lighter, and then maybe try to get on some of the good angles. That'd be good for dry brushing. I might still chance a dry brush on these. We'll see though. Painkillers is 1 dose every 6 hours. Definitely. The tombstones themselves, I usually go pretty light. I'll do like a light gray, or like in this case, probably like a light blue dry brush. And then I use enamels a lot. So these guys are definitely going to get enameled with probably some just Goons Grime from Villainy Ink, just because I got a bunch and it works. It's like a nice, like, just tint. I don't really do anything else particularly wild with my tombstones, but they've been looking pretty good so far. The tombstones themselves are, some of them they're from Bestiarum, or the other ones. Thin ones are from like Blightbones, and the thick ones are from Bestiarum. Because I really like. Originally they have a set called the Coven of Grief, which are like kind of like multi-part ghosts that I was going to use for my Bereaved. But I found this from Blightbones instead. How you doing, Solda? How you doing? It's gonna be crazy, yo. They're not so bad. You need mineral spirits and like you'll need like Q-tips and stuff, but it's actually like pretty simple. She's oh, that sounds delicious, but I feel like I would eat that and I would immediately just like go into a coma, like a good coma, like a food coma, just like you're like, oh man, I had a cookie and just I'm gonna take a nap right here. Oh. Like I feel it'd just be like that. I think it'd be worth, mind you. I think any food derived sleep is some of the best sleep. Like it's like second best in my mind. Like it's a pretty good sleep. It's a pretty good sleep. Exactly, pinnacle of health. I'm so fucked where I was like, all right, where's the joke coming? And you're like, no, actually, like legitimate, just like advice. I've come to expect puns. I sometimes forget that like you don't always do puns, just most of the time. But yeah, at the rate I'm painting these, it's very likely that I will switch to enamels at some point. At some point, like, I will. We don't need puns. I was expecting them. Yeah, I know. Every now and then you gotta keep me waiting. Also, speaking about, like, this is not really super relevant to puns, but for the people, God, so on Thursday we watched a movie called Dominator, which was a British, like, entirely CGI animated power metal movie. And I did a bit more looking into it because I was like, I heard this is based off of a comic book. And I was like, okay, I need to figure out what's going on with that. And it's fucking bananas. So apparently it's never been released in English. It was written in English. Nobody wanted to buy it, but like Kodansha did, or like it was Kodansha, or like some other like big Japanese kind of like media corp translated it into Japanese, and I forget if it was formally released in Japan or not, or like if it was translated Japanese and it never formally released. So that's weird enough. Then apparently the guy who directed Dominator, it was like directed or like was like the creator, got cancer. And his kind of like final goal was to make sure that the movie came out. And which is like almost makes me feel bad because like Dominator is if you took like Xavier Renegade Angel, like the 400, like the 2000 AD comics, the animation of Limbo the Lost, and just kind of mushed it together. Like I'll show you the movie poster real quick. I need to start making GIFs of that movie because every scene is a treat and also reads like a shitpost. There's a point where like three bad guys show up and like they get beaten by Dominator because he's too fucking metal, bro. But one of them's a skeleton with a dick mounted a skull with a dick mounted gun and bat wings. The other is a guy with like an engine on his head and a big metal spiky arm. And eventually they just like go to a pub because like we can't beat Dominator, so we'll just explore a bit. They go to a pub and they get drunk and they're like, we actually like it here on Earth, and they become good guys. Like it's like that level of just like what the fuck. It was on one hand that sounds amazing, and it is. On the other hand, it is auditory and visual terrorism. It is just nothing but flashing lights and like laser noises and like metal soundtrack. It is like 2 people had to duck out because it was just like a lot visually. And I think even for the people who stayed were like, this is physically fucking me up, but like I need to see this through. I need to see where this goes. All right, there we go. Let me get a picture of the poster on screen real quick because I need to. Also, but so yeah, the movie made on a comic that never really came out, made entirely in 2003, by the Brits, who made an entirely CGI movie sold by a Japanese company. Like, everything about Dominator is wild. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for leaving. I don't blame you for leaving. The ending, God, I don't remember when you ducked out. I don't even know if I should bother describing the plot because, like, the plot is just Dominator rides a motorcycle into his big arch villain while they sing the song from the joke about that, like they're just gonna sing the chord that summoned them backwards to banish the bad guy. They absolutely did that. They absolutely did that. That idea paid off. American Motion Picture. I don't know if I've seen that one. Okay, it was magical, but I don't think it's worth. Huh. Huh. It received generally negative reviews from film critics who criticize it as being unfunny. Yeah, I like. Hold on, I need to find like a good still from this. It feels like one of those like Western Western animation things that's trying too hard. Like I want to find like a good. Like, I'm gonna. America, the motion picture on Netflix, has one big problem. I think it's because it sucks. There we go. Sorry, I just read like a random review. Damn it, Jay, I just saw that. And I said, how you doing, Fuber? How you doing? I'm looking up this fucking movie. Like, I saw this. And it's like funny because I can look at this and be like, I don't think like you know how you can tell like visually something's just gonna be unfunny and just like aggravating? That's Thomas Edison. That's whatever. I can't even be upset about gender bends because Fate's been doing it for years and better than this, but sure, why not? Like this is like annoying me in the same way that like Big Mouth annoys me, where it's like there's like a certain very specific style of humor that I just find to be anti-funny. and like a lot of it is just produced by Netflix. A lot of that kind of thing is just produced by Netflix, which is like, I don't remember how much involvement John Delaney had in that. I used to enjoy John Delaney as like a stand-up comedian, and then like everything he's in, I tend to like dislike. Like I like the Puss in Boots movie, but I did not like him as Jack Horner. Not that Jack Horner was a bad character, but because John Delaney sounds like John Delaney. That's just him. It was just him. Pick like any, like he's not a good voice actor. He's like there's some people who have like one voice and they get like good voice acting. Like the guy who does like Brock Sanson. Like his voice actor has like one voice, but it's a good voice for animation. It's a voice that like fills a character archetype. How you doing, Noodles? I'm ranting. But John Delaney's voice, like if you were doing John Delaney as like the nerdy like computer salesman or something like that, or like John Delaney as like well-meaning neighbor in a movie where he's not the main character, fine. Every time they try to pass him off as anything else, I'm just like, I don't like this. The little bits. Get like one more layer on all this. I call him John Delaney too, goddamn. John Mulaney. Jesus Christ. The thing is, like, I like New in Town. I like his specials quite a bit. I used to be way more into stand-up comedy. I don't remember. I think a lot of my interest in stand-up comedy was just because like I had limited cable and Comedy Central was a channel. It's all good, Black Roses. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Get like that entire side over there. So yeah, I didn't have like a lot of like things to watch growing up. So like it was like Comedy Central, and then that just kind of introduced me to stand-up, which I think I do generally like stand-up. I just haven't like gone on my way to like check out any in a bit. But yeah, no, I don't like John Mulaney as a voice actor, or as writing whatever the fuck Big Mouth is. Like Big Mouth is just like, hold on, when people don't know what I'm talking about, I need to show you a picture of like the main cast of Big Mouth. It's real. Hold on. There. In fireworks? Oh, hey. But why? Okay, let me see. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here's a screenshot. Oh fuck, WebP. Hold on. Let me save this as the correct image. God, and then I'm gonna have to delete this from my picture. Yeah, it's like John Mulaney had like a pretty good like role, like a big influence on that, but like, hate it. I hate. Oh, I don't like it. Is like everything about it, from concept to art style to delivery, just like offends me. I'm actively deleting that from my computer now. I no longer wish to see that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty lenient on like a lot of like media things. I'm not that hard to please at the end of the day, but like there's stuff like that. I'm just like, oh, maybe I am hard to please. I don't know. I think I like to think about like myself as that. Oh yeah, monitoring. We've been blessed with some really good like Miku based Vocaloid songs recently. Monitoring probably been my favorite out of these recently, and also has like the best design. That's how you doing, Garayan? Noise. Yeah, I don't know. Every bit of Big Mouth I do not like, which this also just could be a thing. Maybe that's what like, you know, typical like show watchers enjoy. Maybe when I watch the animes, when I'm like watching like Bochi or something, I still need to finish Bochi. I need to finish Bochi. I gotta get back on that horse. I gotta finish I have to finish a series. The bar has never been lower. I've been busy lately. I have a habit of just being too, which mind you, busy and now busy quote unquote like plays Balatro. Oh, what is that? Okay, he's got like one more bit of like cloth on there. I was trying to figure out like what that was. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yep. Sorry. It's like one of those details. I'm like, it's just indistinct enough. I'm having a hard time figuring out like where it's coming from. On the back. Oh, I can get a little bit of the shoulder one. I'm hoping I can get these. I still have not put together a Grail list. I mean, like a Dirge list for French Crusade yet. If on the back, hold on. That's still working pretty good. Oh, with a bigger mouth than my chest, yes. I get upset. I get furious. I gotta get like I would like to get like an even more monster form that's just like even bigger, a bigger chest. Like you guys know like the I think it's called the Gaping Dragon from Dark Souls. I want like advanced mimic where I just go like huge fucking beasts like that. The problem is expensive real. Oh, YouTube is also doing me a solid where it's like, hey, we're gonna pause the video, and then it actually doesn't. Which, hey, I appreciate that. YouTube hates. I wonder if it's just because there's like so much video that like YouTube has to absolutely be certain that like nobody's wasting bandwidth. Because I know YouTube basically sets money on fire. But I imagine if that's like just like a little cost cutting measure they got to do. Appreciate big chest. Let's go. Robot judging. Oh, also, yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Like, is it like BattleBots kind of thing? Is this like a school like robot thing? I was briefly in my school's robotics club. It was weird though. Like, it was run badly. I don't think like it's not a universal thing, but like the one I was at, just like we never really like. The teacher didn't really know what they were doing. Some people there already knew about like making robot stuff, so like they were doing things, but the rest of us really like were not really given any instructions on how to like, you know, like help out or like, because I think I was hoping at the time I was like, oh, I could use this to like maybe like learn how to program or whatever, and like no, that would imply a level of coordination that just did not exist at that. All these like fucked up little fingers. Like, I don't know if it's just like the grenade in the Trench Crusade pack are big, because I think these guys are still like basically the correct size for it, but like the grenade's just fucking huge. I gotta go get TPK'd. Yay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, saves are rough. I feel you on that. But yeah, let's see. There's no Havoc Robotics League. That sounds rad. That absolutely sounds rad as hell. Let me Google that. I would like to view the robots. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Okay. Oh yes, we are talking about BattleBot stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I never. So I didn't grow up with like watching like BattleBots. I watched the UK version. What was it called? It was Robot Wars, I think. Which I liked Robot Wars a lot because they had like the robots that were like part of like the house staff, like Sir Kill-A-Lot, which was just like absolutely big fuck off tank of a robot would show up. Yeah. So Sir Kill-A-Lot would show up on the battlefield if you're like taking too long or someone like hit a button or something like that, and he would just murder the ever loving shit out of everyone. I think there's like one or two times where like I don't remember if you were allowed to attack them directly, like I think you were supposed to kind of avoid them, but I think there was like one. Like, that's like player controlled robot, like you know, contested controlled robot that managed to fuck up Sir Kill-A-Lot, and I was like, oh my god. Might have been Hypnodisc? No, I think Hypnodisc was the American side only. That was the one that was done by like the Mythbusters guy, right? Yeah. They didn't have to worry about like the same weight constraints. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Hypnodisc was that. I do like Hypnodisc as a design. But yeah, I don't remember a lot of the contestant robots from Robot Wars. I just remember Sir Kill-A-Lot, and then I think there was like a couple of others. I want to say one was called Matilda, but that doesn't sound right. There was one with like a lady's name. Okay, so Mythbusters did Blendo. Okay, I did like Hypnodisc then. Hypnodisc was my favorite. I was misattributing though. I think Hypnodisc was a similar style to Blendo. I think Blendo was just like Blendo's issue was that it was like so violent that it was like throwing shrapnel into the crowd, right? There was like some issue where it was like too strong, which sounds insane in like robot gladiator fights, but that's vaguely what I remember about it. Metallic, oh god, there we go. You have to understand, I have a shit memory. I'm one of those people that like you can introduce me to 3 people and I'll forget all their names almost in rapid succession. The fact I can remember fucking Matilda from Robot Wars is upsetting. Not that that's bad info to retain. I just wish that I had like better memory allocation. I wish I could be like, I would like to put important things I need to remember here. No, it's like me for real, for real. I imagine it's a mood that's shared pretty universally amongst all you nerds. Oh, they didn't have walls to Blendo. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a mistake. Even mind you, even like the less destructive ones would still have like sparks and shit going into the crowd. Not having plexiglass walls just seems like a bad idea overall, like in general. Maybe let me double check what Blendo looks like. I actually don't remember it super well. Oh yeah. It's like a fucking dome. Let me get Hypnodisc though. Let me get Hypnodisc, my beloved. Yeah, I love him. I love Hypnodisc. God, this is like the material it's made of like almost makes it look cheap, but like, oh fuck off. Hold on. There's a lot of needing to save WebP images. All right, I'll put Dominator away because like, you know, it's a big poster. Yeah. Yeah, Blendo looks like a dome. This is Hypnodisc. I loved him. I loved him because it was actually like pretty good. I feel like Hypnodisc did generally pretty well in all of its fights, but yeah. Spoilers, the disc would spin fast. That's it. That's all it needed to do because disc spin fast did really, really well. Yeah, I apparently at some point in my mind, the information I obtained about Blendo. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I think whenever it... Oh, I think I'm realizing that's what happened is that like every now and then my computer will like blast, like just like heat up the room with enough ambient temperature that it actually like fucks with my connectors. I think once that starts heating up, let me do a quick phone reach. A little warm. Okay, I think if I just turn the heat off and just chill out for a bit, chill out. It put a very nice spin on things. Thank you very much. It was really, really good. Oh, cold. I'm in that kind of like last little kind of stretch. It's ungodly. It's like not ungodly warm. It's reasonably warm where I'm at, like to the point where like I just wore like a jacket. But I still live in a house that doesn't have like super great insulation, so get layer on these guys. And do I do the dirt again, or do I do probably the highlights and stuff? Hey, it's all good, Corn. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. And thank you for stopping by, yo. It was fun to feel nostalgic about hyper-destructive robots again. Yeah, I do wonder if like maybe if like my school's like engineering like robot thing was more developed, if that would have been like my thing instead. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very good pun. It's a very very good pun. I was like, I saw that and I was like, I see what you're fucking doing. It's like what is like which I really like about like Japanese stuff where you'll have like 3 or 4 nested puns in one thing. Like your name definitely reminds me of those. My God, like I think like the Saino Zetsubo Sensei as a series, whenever they describe the names, like the there's like the meaning of the first name, the meaning of the last name, the way they combine together, and then if you read them like differently, or if you swap out like a character for a similar looking character, the name changes to like something kind of ironic. It's like a level of pun that English can never reach. It's so wild. Oh, these guys are turning out. These guys are turning out great drops. This guy's also like not leathered up at all. So excellent. Oh, you can make so many puns. Like, the tricky thing is I don't know how, like, as like Japanese as a second language, I don't know how easy it would be to do those puns. But Japanese as a language, like, there's so much pun-based, like, name humor. Like, if you got really good at Japanese, you could be feasting for the rest of your life. Yeah, that's, to be fair, it's like, I don't think it's, like, impossible to learn. It is a lot. Like, I took it for years. There's a lot to that language. It's also one of those languages, but, like, because, like, you know, like, you could learn Spanish to, like, travel to different countries, or, like, there's, like, a bunch of Spanish media, or, like, you know, there's, like, a lot of, like, still Spanish-speaking country. I think I basically said the same thing. Basically, there's practical uses for learning Spanish. There's practical uses-ish for learning French. Japanese, like, unless you're actively doing something in Japan, it really narrows the things, because it's not like there's, like, as far as I'm aware, like, there's countries, like, with Japanese enclaves, and I think, like, Brazil has, like, a decent Japanese population. It's, like, Brazil and Hawaii have, like, pretty decent-sized ones, but, like, you know, that's not gonna really, should not be your primary impetus for learning a language. So how you doing, Shinoaki? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on some lads. These are my Bereaved for Trench Crusade. They're turning out pretty good. Gonna get some, like, additional. I don't want to mix up any more of this paint, but I'm realizing that I think it's about oh no, there we go. I'm, like, scraping little bits of this paint off of my palette because I just don't want to mix more, because if I mix more, it's not going to be used. Getting there. How you doing? But yeah, it is a lot. It's just mostly, like, as a language, it actually makes a lot of sense, weirdly enough. Like, there's like less weird edge cases. The sentence structure and stuff is pretty consistent. Things make logical sense. It's just that it is radically different from English, so it's going to take a lot of, like, trying to get shit together. A little gray patch in the back. That. There's always a nice thing of these two. Also, Rick Sigger, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Like, working on my Bereaved. There we go. I'm working on my Bereaved for Trench Crusade, and it's turning out pretty well. Every time I look, like, a new area that needs a little bit more paint. Yeah, I should probably just say fuck it. Yeah, I mean, both of those make sense for them to be, like, have, like, a decent Japanese population. True. I mean, okay, so, like, I think, so, if you learn Japanese, you're doing it for, like, Japan specific reasons. If you're learning Spanish, you have a lot wider application range. I guess that's just what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, if you want to do business in Japan, like, I think that's feasible. I don't know very many people who are, like, actively gung-ho about doing business stuff in Japan. They exist. I know they exist, but, like, I don't know, like, if they would be in this chat right now. Are you? There. But it's still a fun language, though. Also being able to, like I've mostly retained just my hiragana and katakana. That still is actually pretty handy. That's very, very handy for, like, just, like, looking up titles of things and stuff like that. I can be like, oh shit, I can generally read that. Yeah. I mean, they need translators, but, like, translators also just gotta not get paid very well. That's just, like, another tricky thing too, is, like, you know, translation is a very, very important, but very, 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 like, underpaid position. Which kind of goes back to, like, I think you gotta be in the love for the game, or you want to teach English in Japan, which is valid. All right, it's the lad. Let's see how I think if I just take the dark pale blue that I used on, what's it called? If I use that was used on as, like, the mixture for this, I think that's gonna look good. In this dry brush. I need my itty bittiest dry brush. Really? That sounds fucking wild. Like, I mean, like from start to finish, they're like, you know what? Fuck the Union. The South has fallen. We're going to the deep South. Holy shit, that's fucking wild. You're a musician. A musician could work too. I mean, everyone needs a translator, but like in the same way that like, yeah, everyone needs a teacher, but teachers just kind of get paid shit regardless. Ooh, correct choice. Brazil, the deepest South. Oh yeah, no, that would make sense. Yeah, if they still allowed slavery, that would make sense. Still a big old trip though. I'm gonna have to like refill this like amount. Yeah, this is why having like my palette is really nice because I can test the consistency on that. That big old gun. I'm probably also gonna have to like re-dry brush this come the as I dry brush the body, I'm like, oh god, please don't pop off the base. Please don't pop off the base, buddy. Yeah, I think like Brazil would be fun to go to. Like I actually like know a decent amount of people there. It's weird. Before VTubing, I knew 0 Brazilians, and now I know like not a huge amount, mind you, but like a decent amount. It sounds like there's like a pretty big mix of people in Brazil. But yeah, I think it'd be like Brazil would be fun to visit if I had like a guide, I guess. How many is a Brazilian? At least 50, maybe more. No, fuck, it's 40 for 40 cakes. There we go. I should have done that instead. Fuck. I got too many good number jokes that I could flub instead. Like, yeah, okay. I actually like dry brush the leather. That looks pretty good. South of the US. I mean, it depends. Like I've mentioned it before. I do live in the South of the US, and it's not like uniform, like wall to wall, everybody driving pickup trucks and like firing guns and wearing cowboy hats. It's not that bad, but it also like, you know, like anywhere else there's different regions. I also, I guess, live in a very like north-south area, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Because like I do remember when I moved to the South, I was expecting it to be more southern. I was almost like I'm a little upset. I was like, this is very similar to where I moved from, but the barbecue is way better. Which, mind you, having good barbecue is definitely like very, very nice. That was a nice perk. I actually wonder if I could. I want to like dry brush the gravestone with this color, or do I want to do it differently? I got options. Fucking options for hell yeah. I love having options. That's true. I do, to be fair, I do live more city-ish, I guess. Like I'm not living in like a real like in the city, but like decent-ish suburb, I guess is the best way. I did that thing where like I heard a crunch and I thought I like hey, worst case, if I rip off the zombie's finger, not that bad. Thematic. I love that cope. I can just like yeah. It was. Oh, I fucked up the model for. I have done that before though. If that's knows West. No, I grew up vaguely Midwestish. I haven't been there in a while though. It's another one of those things that like as I paint. All right. Go the boonies. I mean, true. But like I grew like I lived in like more like yeah Midwestish, I guess, and like I don't think I want to go out in the boonies there either. Depending on the boonies weren't too bad, but I remember like riding in the same car as my Juggalo friend going 100 miles an hour down a country road. I was not a fan of that. I was not a fan of that. Like you know, some people who are good enough drivers that they become bad drivers. How you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on some Bereaved for Trench Crusade. Turning out pretty good. I'm definitely coasting on dry brush on this guy, but like he's got very dry brushable like stuff. Yeah, very reckless, very reckless. So, because I mean, like no one was driving around there, and like I was like, I don't think this is a good idea, but also I was the square friend, so they're like, Hal, it'll be fine. You're just worrying too much. You're the square friend. I'm like, okay, I guess so. Because riding at 100 miles an hour while a song about like hatchets is being played is like, you know, it's a mood. It's a vibe of what the kids say. I think actually, I have no idea what the like. All my connection to modern pop culture is filtered through VTubers, who are also like secondaries to modern pop culture. So whatever works its way back to me is fucking like all the jokes about like Ohio Skibbity or whatever, like it's so many layers of like irony and dilution from like what is actually like being said by people that like I don't even know anymore. Oh, Rick. Oh, I don't know, Rick. God, I can't believe you Morty coded me, but like you're not wrong. God, I don't think I've ever told this. There was I distinctly remember. How you doing, Verisimilia? There we go. I won't say that story then. How's it going, nerds? Welcome, everybody. How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I'm doing pretty good. I'm back to a regular week, which feels both bittersweet and also like comfortable. And I'm working on some Trench Crusade minis, which. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Are you getting in on it? You gonna play? You gonna paint? You gonna paint and or play? You should totally do that. You should totally do it. Yeah, these are I'm doing the Bereaved, which are the Grail Thrall variants for the Dirge. You should, you absolutely should. It's a real banger of a game. I actually play it at my local shop. I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow, ideally. Like barring any like catastrophic scenario. That's how you doing, Psychic Refuge. Oh yeah, no, fine, I'll tell the story. We're just talking about like when I was younger, I was absolutely a square growing up. I remember I was like I got detention once in my life. And I think it's just because I was like being too loud in the hallway. How you doing, NPC? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I remember I got detention because I was loud as part of like some people just like goofing off in the hallways like after school. And I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, that's how big of a square I was. I was like, oh god. Because I think at the time I was like under the belief that one detention would ruin any chances I would ever have of getting to college. I was like, no, my life is over. I threw it all away by being loud once. And then, like, I remember coming home with my family, like, legitimately distressed. And then they heard I got detention. They're like, okay, so. It was very funny. It was, in hindsight, it was very, very funny. At the time, I was like I was a big old, still a big old Dorcas, mind you. But I was like, it's odd considering like the way I am now. I legitimately would not swear until college. I was the squeakiest like little goody two shoes lad of all time. It was really, really funny. I don't know exactly what led to it. Like, it's not like I was raised in, like, a particularly super strict environment. Also, I need to add a little bit of gray to all the various little, like, grave panels. I hope this doesn't dry this brush up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd argue there's way worse things, but it's always, like pregnancy or, like, you know, like, get into a fight or something like that or wrecking a car. Nah, I didn't have any of that to deal with. That was my worst. I was super because like I needed to get out too, like of the town I grew up in. It wasn't like I don't know. It was not a great place. So I was like, I gotta get out. And I was like, oh no, I ruined it all by being loud. Oh, no one. No one get college applications didn't give a shit. My family didn't give a shit. They're like, all right, Hal, just when's this detention? It's this day. Okay, just because I also like was in walking distance of my house, so it's not like even they needed to be like, oh my god, you're double mega grounded, and also like you have to like get transportation. Oh yeah, a little bit of noise is allowed. I like when I hit that. There's like a loud like mechanical like ka-chunk every time I activate that. It feels really good. It feels really good. Yep. To dry brush these. Brush good. I dry brush these primarily. Then I dry brush the gravestone's a different color. How you doing, Falconer? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it does feel like it though, and especially like I said, because I was super square, I was like trying my best. I think it's because I spent a lot of time, and I still kind of do, of just like just trying to keep my head down and live my life best I can. I think that was kind of part of it. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade minis. They're coming out pretty well. I actually think I have one Dirge Grail Knight. I have a Hound, I will have 4 Bereaved, and I'll have the Executor. I think that technically means if I can get like one more Plague Knight, I will have a... Because like, mind you, I could totally use minis from my actual like Black Grail for my Dirge. Because I think like a lot of variants have like unique looks, but like, you know, if I wanted to run Sacred Procession, like Trench Pilgrims, which are just Trench Pilgrims but strong, like that would not be that big of a deal. Like you could just use the mechanics for regular Trench Pilgrims. That's not the biggest issue. That's how you doing, Frost Natasha. How you? Welcome. Enjoy your lurk. But like, I don't know. I like the idea of like having like. I think it's also because I love my Black Grail minis, but I very much lean them into the, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to play, so it'd be kind of fun to have them be, like, roughly visually compatible with all my Nurgle stuff. Like, same color scheme. Like, I try to still make them look more Trench Crusade than just, like, vanilla Nurgle, but, like, similar idea. How you doing, Mini Dell? How you doing? Welcome. Working on my Bereaved for Trench Crusade. Not pretty. I'm just at that, like, dry brushing stage right now. Doing pretty good. Got the 4 lads, 2 of them with cannons, 2 of them with grenades. I think I might have enough if I wanted to run. I'm very curious. Like I do hope we do a campaign though. I want to do a Trench Crusade camp because like Trench Crusade's a cool game for skirmish, but you lose so much. Like there's so many rules and like interactions and this even just the way the game plays. Because yeah, like you need to keep your guys alive so they'll like level up, and also like. They cost money to hire. That's why it's money and not points, because like you'll get money during the campaign. Like you don't want to fall behind super bad. Yeah, oh, looks like we got an ad break. I'll take a sip. It's almost right up. I brushed up, and then I could probably start getting like the dirt dry. You're good. There we go. See, all right, we're back from ads. Oh yeah, Yuri, how you doing? It has probably been like 2 weeks because like I was gone for a week and some change, but I've returned. They're not talking. So people have been asking about like RPG spin-offs and also like bigger scale, because they've shown some concept art of tanks, and then people have been like, I want to run cavalry. Like I want like a cool dude on a horse. I want a tank. And from what I understand, the developers are like, oh yeah, that's like. That would be cool to do. We're not opposed to the idea, but we need to get like the actual game ready first. Like I think I have to imagine, like I think they're also trying to like make sure to like, yo, we are like and the people behind it, like 12, like they're all like industry veterans to some degree or another. But like they like, they're just trying a new war game. They didn't know it was going to make fucking like $4 million on Kickstarter. So I think they made the correct choice. But like, if the game continues to like keep the momentum, like I think it will probably happen. It will be pretty rad. As for like what games, I mean, there's also like a couple of Supernatural World War One TRPGs, I believe. I imagine somebody's probably also adapted like Dark Heresy as well. I don't think Dark Heresy would be like a great one-to-one fit, but I actually think you could probably get like reasonably close with it. How you doing, Cal? Welcome. How you doing? The engineer soon, like, oh yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. I will not be getting the Krieg box, but I will be getting I talk with squids. I will be getting the Emperor's Children stuff. Yeah, they were pretty flexible. I really like the Fantasy Flight games, like 40k TRPGs. I'm kind of sad that Fantasy Flight Games is like a weird shell of itself because of like corporate fuckery. That's always the worst. Always the absolute fucking worst. They're reasonably dry brushed, my buddy, my guy, my friend, my padre. Ah. Drop it. Yeah. Because if I remember right, is like originally they were bought by Asmodee. Asmodee? I think it's Asmodee. And then Asmodee kind of put them in gay baby jail where they were working on only like a couple things. And then Asmodee was part of the Embracer group, I think. And then there was like some just like shuffling. I don't exactly remember the amount of stuff. Yeah, Armada was like, I mean, killing X-Wing was bad. From what I understand, the game was already kind of limping along by that point. But that's so... X-Wing is just really sad because, like, so this is like I mention every now and then, like, if people are like, why is there like not a real competitor to 40k? It's because every competitor will eventually make one mistake, or Games Workshop, whenever they fuck up, they have a war chest. They have a war chest and years of sunk costs, and people are not likely to leave. X-Wing at one point was like rivaling 40k on the sales charts during first edition. They had a bad edition switch, and then like they were just not able to like really ever gain the momentum back. There was some like other like poor choices. There's probably like a bit more in-depth stuff that I was a very casual X-Wing player. Why is we were talking about Robot Wars earlier. Hey, let's go. There's a Corn Maze, which was a new viewer here. They were like judging some robot competition stuff, and it reminded me of Robot Wars. I didn't watch BattleBots because like I don't remember what TV show, what channel I watched Robot Wars on. But despite being a Burgerlander, I primarily watched Robot Wars instead. And Hypnodisc was my favorite. I loved him. There we go. Also Sir Kill-A-Lot. I mean, come on, it was objectively better. Even as a Yank, I will admit, is objectively better. X-Wing was pretty fun. The thing is, like, X-Wing makes a lot of sense. Like, it was like you didn't need a huge amount of stuff. It was pre-painted, so it was extremely like the amount of people who were like, "Will never touch minis because they don't want to paint." It's fair, I get it, but like the fact that like they were pre-painted did a lot of lifting, even if the paint jobs were kind of like, meh. Kind of like really rinse out the dry brush so it doesn't get too dirty. Are there any new X-Wing? How you know, Rivless? No. I mean, the game will like live forever because like, you know, getting a 3D print of an X-Wing is not going to be hard. It would be neat. So I haven't kept up with it in a while. In theory, if it did the exact same thing that what's it called? Didn't make any sense. Blah. Yeah, because like I mean, like here's the thing: war games when they die typically entirely die, but there's it's not guaranteed. Maybe we'll just do a light grade. And we'll do light grade. So like Mordheim died. Mordheim died when Games Workshop quit supporting it. However, though, because people liked Mordheim a lot, enough to keep it going, like, Mordheim is probably more popular now than it has ever been, which sounds insane, but, like, you know, a community can adopt a war game and keep it going with, like, updates and stuff. Looking for a peanut dropped. Dark Blue Gray, there we go. The tricky thing is that, like, most war games don't have that, like, dedicated core. Like, I think Mordheim is rad. I think if Mordheim was not produced by Games Workshop, I think Mordheim would have died. Like died. Yeah, yeah, there's some, like, Guild Ball has, like, a couple. If it doesn't already exist, there's definitely, like, a bunch of, like, there's probably a couple of Grogs trying to keep a scene for X-Wing alive. But yeah, but a lot of times people are specifically, like, if a war game is no longer supported, they just pretend it's dead. It's got, like, a little... Trying to get, like, a couple of these, like, little chipped gray bits. Yeah, it's having their own store. Well, it's like, it's not even, I would argue it's not even having their own stores. It's just like, it is super ubiquitous. Like, you can go to any game store that has minis, and there'll be a 40K group waiting for you. And, like, I mean, people will be like, well, at my store we play historicals. Fair, but, like, you know, 99.9% of the time this is true. Like, it's very easy. Like, Warhammer minis are expensive, but arguably you could say, and I'm not trying to, like, dick ride G-dubs, if you buy Warhammer minis, you're technically paying for access to a club where you will always have a supported war game. Now, is there a bunch of other stuff that's going to go with that, like your minis being squatted, or, like, you know, balance changes being weird and, like, making your shit bad, FOMO, not enough FOMO. It's not perfect. But that is like arguably like the big sell of GWs compared to other stuff. How you doing, Pick? Welcome. We play. I mean, there is a guy at my at my shop who's trying to get people to help playtest a war game of his, which I've offered to do at some point. Getting the time to do it's gonna be tricky. I like his premise though. His premise is like a bunch of, like, if you guys remember that game, like the about the Dark Souls game with crabs, like something shell. It's a similar premise to that, where it's just like underwater warfare, but all the terrain is just made of, like, recycled Coke cans and stuff, which I think is a really clever idea. But I have not gotten a chance to, like, sit down and play it. So for years, yeah. I'm glad you got it for cheap, yeah. Play Soggy Biscuit in the best. Yeah, it's got Bikini Bottom vibes, 100%. Yeah. I think it's also just nice just to recontextualize stuff for, like, you know, like, I think if somebody did, like, I think they exist, like, war games where the premise of the war game is you are doing, like, a small soldiers thing, so you can, like, I think when, like, most people start wargaming, like, there's always the, like, we don't have terrain. What do I got? I got books. I got this, like, random vase. Like you just use stuff around your house. Like, I've played War Machine games on a kitchen table with kitchen supplies, because it's like, well, we weren't, I mean, the LDS we were playing primarily, but, like, you know, we wanted to just play, like, a game at my home for fun. Oh yeah, no, soda cans are great. Legitimately, soda cans are a good base because they're really bulky, but like round, like cylindrical. And it takes a bit of work to work one of them, but I've seen people do, like, really good terrain stuff, or they'll make, like, explosive, like, oil drum things, or, like, fuel refineries out of, like, soda cans. I'm gonna get like these, like, last little bits of gray. I also like to, once I get to this part in my playlist, because this is ostensibly a Halloween theme song, like, we're at the October section of this playlist. Excellent. We call it Poor Hammer Real, but, like, yeah, it is not. It's, like, you know, it's fun to do. And I do think, like, a lot of good terrain is just, like, recycled materials anyway, though. So, like if it's, like, even if that is, like, quote unquote Poor Hammer, like, it's still a vital pillar of the hobby. I get all the... I give all the floor some dirt stuff. I have not. The puppy poopy not puppy poopy. It's puppy poopy poo pa. Oh. I think it's pure saccharin. I think by the time I got into war games, it was like into the DVD era. It's like I'm curious what it was like to be like a Warhammer fan in America early on, because like, you know, I think it took a while to even establish like the concept, like the LGS where you could play that at. Like I guess that's when you just like ordered stuff directly from G-Dubs in like the back of a White Dwarf. I know there's that like there's a very famous instance. I don't remember if they were like British or if they were American, but they were two soldiers during Desert Storm playing with rocks. Like they were trying to, I think it's like, let's see if I can find that. There we go. Okay, this one comes with the Facebook post attached to it, but that's fine. Lock off WebP. Oh my god. There we go. It's a very fun picture though. There we go. Check it out. White Dwarf 138 in the middle of Iraq. There we go. It's just fun. Like, I mean, it's just describing that they were just playing Marines versus Eldar with rocks. Yeah, I though the fun part is just I love that bottom line. We have no idea where the Dicer Pepsi came from. There we go. Yeah, let me shrink that. Just make this the big part. Yeah, look at them. Like, you know, they're trying. They're making the magic happen. Good for them. Man, that's some classic ass Pepsi too. Put that over here. It does fucking rocks. No, they're not fucking the rocks. Those rocks are remaining pure and chaste. Go. Yeah, rock and stone indeed, brothers. Today. I can use my bigger one. Alright, I need to get, I think, like one more layer of the brown on. Pour it in the right section. I poured it in the wrong section. It's fine. I poured a brown into a different brown, and it's like, well, it's still fine. That's good. After Goblin File was born. Oh yeah. I don't know. A lot of the things that shape me as a person are so dependent on technology that I do legitimately wonder what, like, how, like, I was born, well, they found the human that was supposed to be me before I was crib swapped was supposedly born in 1990. Then, like, if that was in like the 80s, I'd be like, who knows what that hell would have turned out like. Would I have been a bigger nerd? Would I have been not a nerd? A baby can be a baby. Fair. Like, I'm reasonably haggish, but like I'm not that hag. There's way more graybeards that are eclipsing me, and that's fine. I might have become a train uncle. Because I think about like how much it like Pokemon was very pivotal for me being here, legitimately. No. I appreciate you guys diving into the abyss of like just random bullshit. Yes, I would have been Chuck Testahal the entire time. But I'm like, legitimately, I think a lot of what shaped me as a person was Pokemon. It's like, without that, you like grip him by the legs so I can like really get into the dirt. Like without that, do I become well adjusted? Like, do I become like generic normie Hal where I major in business and just become like a dude? I don't know. Legitimately. Like my adopted family knew the risks when they gave me a Nintendo 64 that led me down the path that brought me here. But like, you know, but like that they could have not done that, and then who knows what the fuck would have happened. I don't think I was ever going to be like not a huge dorcas to some degree, but I don't know that for certain. You know, nature, nurture, and whatnot. Oh yeah, no, a lot of, because like before, like you had like, it's really interesting to see how ubiquitous, like, you know, I think this might, like, you know, people bitch about like unpainted minis and stuff. I do think that, like, and like that's always just going to be a problem and has been a problem, but whatever. But like, the quality of paint jobs has really increased because like you don't see people taking like enamel paints, painting them thick onto their Space Marines faces and call well, that's why whenever you see those like thin your paint compilation things, they're always like relatively old. So yeah, cause like yeah, you didn't know better, so it's like, oh fuck it, I'm trying, I guess. Yeah, Pokemon was the deep. What was that? Because like, this is what when I'm talking about, like my adopted family was also like really big Star Wars heads. Like I think like the foundation of just like dork bullshit was there. I just don't know how that would have manifested. Like maybe I would have turned into like a weird music guy, you know. I have an adopted uncle that is like a weird music guy, like not in like a, he's got like a band, but kind of not. It's I don't think I can really describe what he does without doxing what he does. He's not. It's not like it's me. I'm related to Taylor Swift's my uncle. Just letting you all know. But like, it's the foundation for being weird music guy could have been there instead. Oh yeah, it was like even like in the 2000s, just playing TRPGs was very tricky. Like I was legitimately, I think, like one of the few people in my small town that had the books who play like 3.5. I'm sure other people did too, but it was enough that like I grew up in an area with like one high school. So like if you were high schoolers playing D&D, it was probably me who was running it. Now that I think about it, which is wild, but like things being regional things being small, like it really affects that shit. Fucking bananas. I would absolutely die of dysentery though, 100%. It would be bad. I used to like, I think I did okay at Oregon Trail, but like I've didn't win a huge amount. Get that. Wait for these guys to dry too, because I want to make sure that base is a proper color. Alright, well they're drying. What do I got on the docket? Oh, I know what I can do. Yep. The boy! It's him, the boy! So this is my heretic priest, because I have a mental problem, and my mental problem is I have like the orc mentality of like, oh, eat the boss gonna be the biggin. Like I got that going on. Legitimately, like every Trench Crusade like leader unit I make is gigantic, which is fun. They're good display pieces, like, and like this guy's proportioned in a way that feels right. This is also a game where everybody has access to guns, and cover is really important. He died of dysentery. Okay, I was about to go for a cringe, but I kind of like that one, actually. Yeah, I also had... The sad thing is I also had the second edition... Oh, not... I had Chronicles of Darkness first, because it was just harder to, like... Without access to, like, you know, like, used bookstores and the internet. I had to pick up all my original World of Darkness stuff later. I do be green, yeah. To Quebec, not much between. Yeah, it's just interesting because, like, I mean, we're the unified online nerd culture is definitely a thing now, but like prior to that, you really didn't get a lot of shit going on. I'm gonna give him a black rim, and I actually like I need to do some other shit. I don't know though. It's weird, but it's like I feel like he's kind of done, but also kind of not. I don't know. I think probably what I need to do is let that dry and then really figure out what's going on with like his like base and stuff. Another mini I can work on. I got the lieutenant. I need to do some other stuff. What? He's getting there though. I need to like tweak on the face later. Oh, I'm jelly. Mine mostly has 5th edition. Also, like, it's funny because the bookstore I go to, it doesn't have a good way to tell between, like, it puts the video game guides, like old video game guides in the section with the tabletop RPG books, and some of those aged really quick. Like, I'll see books and they're like top Fortnite tips for gamers from like 2021. It's the funniest shit. It is a book that expires fast. Ooh. But this guy is like, this guy, him, this lad. So this guy was, what's it called? Was gonna be when I played Relic Blade a bit more. The group that I played Relic Blade with is the same one that I played Turnip and Trench Crusade. And we really don't play Relic Blade much. But it's like, you know, it might just be nice just to like work on him. He's gonna be a little different because he's using a black base for the primer. I would not have done that for these new ones now, but whatever's. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, one, isn't that guide like wrong in a lot of spots, but also Digimon World basically needs a guide. I was able to beat it without a guide, but like A, barely, and B, that's also because I was taught the somebody in chat was like, "Hey Hal, this is how you get infinite money," and I was like, "Thank you." And I remember like during the last fight against like Metal Dramon? It's a Machine Dramon. There we go, Machine Dramon. I was just throwing potions onto my Mosaeumon over and over and over and over. However, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda would love to do another Digimon World game. I would love to do another Digimon World game. Like, I know there's like I don't know, there's like a couple of them. Like every now and then I get like, I do love me a good monster raising game. I don't know if any of the Digimon ones are necessarily good. I think the JRPG one, you know how little that narrows it down? Unless you're talking about Cyber Sleuth. I do really like Cyber Sleuth. I've beat Cyber Sleuth before. I would not mind playing it again because I never played Hacker's Memory. Is World 3 also a JRPG? Hold on. Let me look up the fronts. There's some people who are like bigger into retro games who could maybe like oh yeah, okay, so yeah, Digimon World 3 is I think the one that people play the most next to Digimon World 2. Yeah, I don't think I ever hear anyone talk about 2. But it either seems like you play 3 or you play 1. I liked 1, but like 1 is a weird esoteric like nightmare field. Weird tank one? Like tank controls, or like you control a tank? Either way, that's this is like, so like on one hand, I appreciate the Digimon as a franchise, like let's explore some stuff. I can appreciate the exploration. That sounds awful. Like, I don't know. I think a game where you do dungeons in a tank could be rad. I think that theoretical game absolutely exists. However, when I think of Digimon, that's not the game I think of. I would not want to reach out for that. Shoot presents at them with a why? Why would you do that? I guess they really were just because like it's like the difference between Digimon and Pokemon as just like, not even counting like monster design, just like game design ethos is fucking fascinating to me. It's like Pokemon and like Pokemon now is fundamentally very similar to Pokemon Red and Blue. Like, like Scarlet and Violet have like some like open world stuff and you can make like curry, I guess. I don't know. I skipped out on Scarlet and Violet because the performance was just ass. And I already did not have a good time playing a Sword and Shield. It's all good, Fuber. Have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. I mean, Digimon World 1 had some esoteric ass systems in it already. But yeah, it's like they were like trying just to make weirder and weirder shit. And like I can appreciate that compared to just like stagnation. But also, I also think because they made weirder and weirder shit that was incomprehensible to children, and thus like nobody knew what they were doing, and it never established like that kind of identity. I still think overall I like it as better as a franchise. It's still fun. Want to mix? Oh god. Like, isn't the point of protein powder supposed to be easy to mix? Like, if you don't, like do they just assume like blender or bust? I guess. You know, like watch. I keep accidentally stabbing my other maze. Glad. Which sure, cool. Also, this rant is even funnier because I'm realizing that the song I'm listening to was used as a Pokemon OP, which fucked up my shit. I was like, this is a really catchy song, and I was like, what do the lyrics actually mean? And I saw that it was Pokemon. I was like, oh, okay. Cap level increases slowly based on fusion level. God damn it, Digimon. Yeah, there are like a couple of Digimon games I would like to play too one of these days. Like I said, I never played Hacker's Memory, though I did enjoy Cyber Sleuth quite a bit. Cyber Sleuth is really fun. Like, I don't know if I'm selling it short by saying it's like Digimon by way of Persona. Like, I mean, if you're expecting like Persona, like romance mechanics and like stuff like that, nah. But like, it has a very similar mood to it a little bit. And also, it's just like it's the downside of Cyber Sleuth is it was a PS Vita game, so you'll see a lot of areas that are just like you'll do a lot of backtracking through areas that are just like generic dungeon of floating cubes. Like a game where you become a champion of every region, like a Mew Game Plus. Okay, I actually did angry instead of that. I enjoyed Cyber Sluts. I did, and you know why? Because eaters are one of the coolest looking enemies of all time. Holy shit. I know everybody wants to bang Nokia until she's Samsung or whatever. I forget exactly how that like joke goes. But like, so in the context of it's been a while since, so my recollection of the plot's a little rusty, but the primary like villain are eaters, which are like not Digimon, but they are like kind of like digital creatures that have like pierced into the real world and are like eating like memories and Digimon and data and stuff like that. How you doing, Fagoth? How you doing? Welcome. I'm not ranting about Digimon. I'm very positive about Digimon. I'm just talking about it. But like all of them are designed off of like Dazzle camo, where you just use a bunch of like black and white lines. It's basically the idea is like you're not disguising that you're there. You're disguising that like where your like points are at. Like, hold on, I need to find. Like there's, let's see, I'm trying to see if I can find like tools. I want a large eater picture, please. There we go. Okay, this is like one of like the ending villains. So like this is not representative of like a low level eater, but like I need to let you know that this is like a boss in a Digimon game. And when I pop that up, I'll take a drink. Do not worry. Oh, so this one's so big. Shrink this bad boy a bit. Also, it's a long fucker. So like, there we go. Yep. I saw that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Wait, were you not following me already? That was a bad thing. I was like, I've seen you around like a decent amount. But like as you're playing the game, all the little like components and stuff move, and they're so good. They're so good. But yeah, but like it's a fun game. But the Kumars are focused at like, it does have a lot of conventionally hot anime women in it, like quite a few. So I'm not surprised that like people have like fixated on them, especially because like Nokia, like her name is legitimately Nokia, has like a thing where she's got like a dress with like open sides, and then the open sides of the dress show the ties to side tie panties. So people are like, holy shit. They are both in there. Also like the what's it called? You can fuse them into Masternamon. where basically it's that like the fusion of the two, and they do spin up into the air and basically symmetrical dock, and then they fuse into one Digimon. It's wild. It's a neat game. I might be selling myself on playing it again. Because like there's that one, and there's Hacker's Memory, which is a game that takes place parallel to the main game, I believe. Which I don't know much about that, but it expands like the Digimon roster. Like I never got to use Apocalypsemon, which was sad. I get to use my boy Diaboromon though. I love my boy Diaboromon. I love Diaboromon. Oh yeah, there was the Smash clone. Fuck, you're right. I forgot about that one. I only played that. There was a friend of mine where she was like, this was a game I enjoyed a lot as a child. And I know you like Digimon. We should play it. I was like, okay. And then I kicked her ass, and I felt bad. She's a very, very, very nice lady, but like every time we tried to play like Magic or anything, like I would destroy her. Like even with her own decks, and I felt bad. Like I what's it called? I will hold back when it comes to certain things, but like, you know, if I'm playing card games, it's fair. Yeah, but yeah, there was a Smash one. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the Digimon franchise has been, like, just doing whatever. Like, mind you, like, on Pokemon's got, like, Pokken. I actually have no idea what led to Pokken being made. I feel like that's one of those games that, like, there's probably a story behind it. Like, I cannot imagine that, like, Pokken was just, like, Nintendo was like, you should make a Tekken clone, but Pokemon. Like, so that had to be somebody's like passion project, or like some nerd at Nintendo was just like modding Tekken to add Pokemon into it, just like on off hours. Nintendo was like, you know what? Good idea. Make that a game. Yeah, Rumble Arena. Yeah. That was it. Oh god, this guy's got some like arm angles that are frustrating. Luckily, the other guys are drying at a decent rate. Are people really asking for Pokemon? Like, a Pokemon fighting game does make sense. Tekken as a base seems strange, but from what I understand, Pokemon pretty solid. The VTuber card game, which one? I know there's the Shy Lily one. I actually do think my subs code will work for that. If you haven't used that already, which I mean you've already used it. If other people want that game, I think you can get that via, and then the squid shield is automatically activated. Thank you, Nightbot. Got into this, like, I take this horrible giant, and I gotta paint him like right in the pits. There we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Free shipping doesn't. Ah, I got you. Yeah, it's okay. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, there's a bunch of card games, which I get it. How's how you doing, Prim? Welcome. Just in time for us to talk about the various VTuber card games. I have not played any of them. I own Rift Runners though. I do own some Rift Runners, which is fun. But yeah. I think it makes sense. They're actual physical cards that you can own. It's kind of the thing. It's like their cards are good merch. Like, you know, the kind of person that will watch a VTuber will probably play a card game, or like appreciate a card game. So, and I don't know if these were all being. It's also interesting because like the way VTubing as a thing is just like, you know, a bunch of separate groups. So even like the VTubers that are huge might not be like, there's no like, this is the card game for just huge VTubers. Like, this is a card game that this group of VTubers put together, and this is the card game that this group of VTubers put together. And some of those might be huge, some of those might be like tiny, some of those people might know each other, but be in different card games just due to just, you know, like shenanigans or like talent agencies or whatever the fuck. Various things. But yeah, I know like what's it called. Yes, are some people in multiple games? That would not surprise me. I have not seen dupes yet, but like honestly, that's probably the way to do it. No need to tie yourself to one. Bloodthirsty Conquer for my bats. Hey, yeah, that's good. That's a really solid card too. Yeah, I think like I mean, mind you, I don't give that much of a shit about like combos or whatever. Like I'm not gonna demonize them. I think in general, a 3-part combo is like quote unquote fair, and EDH where people won't give you that much shit. I also did used to run Breya, where like I took Breya apart because it was oops all combos. I didn't build it that way. It was just like Thopter synergy and aristocrat stuff. But after accidentally triggering like my 4th loop, I'm like, oh god, okay, too much. That deck might actually be fine now though. Mark is a couple. Gotcha. Oh, that also might be it too. Yeah. That follows for thought Steve is playing. So you're saying that if I got a card, you wouldn't buy a card if I had a card? Oh, I don't know why I did that voice for it. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to be on a card. I'm not gonna lie. That like I can't even say it's like a bucket list item because that was like my bucket list ages ago was like making something cool enough that I would get fan art of, and I got fan art of me. So like that was like a reasonable bucket list. Now I'm getting like people like Sir Nicholas who made a fucking how many twice? Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with this information? Like I don't like this is bananas. Like the idea of me being in a card game was not even really possible. Join the Bikini Bombs. Not really. That's the kind of VTubing that, like, they're. I'm glad they're having fun. I'm not super interested in that. Make a Hell an Elf. So yeah, that'd be really easy to do actually in Magic Set Editor. Yeah, I think Oshi Push is doing something like that, where their first wave is Phase Connect, and I don't know if they're gonna I don't think they're gonna be brand loyal to Phase Connect. I think it's eventually going to like shift, but who knows? I did Moira. A general Gestalt at this point. We're just kind of talking in general. But yeah, that was part of the joke. Where like which VTuber card game? There's so many. There's so many card game. Elfoil. Oh yeah, I would love if you could do like the transform mechanic from Magic and like flip me over. There's just like different ones on different sides, but like I can understand that would be a lot. Hit bash hold both models. You did. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Or on the side. Oh yeah, that would work. Or like I don't know, would be like there's like one commander that there's a couple commanders I think that would work for me. Like I know there's that new Simic lady that can like add +1/+1 counters to artifact creatures, who's like the elf ooze. Like, oh, that'd be thematic. I was actually looking at building her, but she's like, no, this is Simic value deck number 37. Yeah. I'd actually like want to try Oshi Push because like so I trust Minky's opinion on tabletop things. Like I know a lot of people know Minky primarily for porn, and that's fair. He's if you ever see a butthole in the shape of a triangle, that's probably Minky somewhere out there. But like, dude is actually really into tabletop stuff. Like we talk about tabletop stuff like at a decent amount. So like he seemed genuinely jazzed for it. So like also I could get a Tenma starter deck. Tenma's fun. I don't really watch a lot of corporate VTubers these days, but Tenma, I also don't watch a whole lot. But I watch a lot for clips and stuff and on Twitter. It's hard for me to catch full streams. Yeah, I saw they brought Mimeoplasm back. I don't like the new Magic set. I'm not gonna lie. I already did not like Thunder Junction for What If Magic, but it was goofy, like everybody wearing goofy hats. Yeah, there's a new Mimeoplasm. It's I think it's like Sultai-Colors in X. For every creature you can exile up to X creatures from your graveyard, or from your graveyard or a graveyard, I forget which. Mimeoplasm enters with 3 times that many X +1/+1 counters. So yeah, if you do X is 2, you exile 2, you get 6/6. Then you can pay 2 and have Mimeoplasm become a copy of one of the exiled creatures until end of turn. I think it still keeps that ability as well, so you could like swing with an unblockable and then switch to something else. Yeah, I think like Matara seems like a nice lady. I was also like Warhammer fan, which is fun. It's hard to tell because a lot of VTubers stream when I stream, and when I don't stream, I am in the wage cage or I'm busy. It's hard to keep track of that. Yeah. Oh, so Fate's untouchable. Oh, yeah, actually, you could do unblockable, like, blighted agents, and then Phage the untouchable, and then swing as the blighted agent copy, and then before you connect, switch to the Phage copy. Yeah, you can easily do that. Y'all are indeed real. Yeah, the guys are still drying. Oh my god. It's almost like I painted the ground really, really thick. Yeah, I don't like the theme. Yeah, there's like a couple, like the what's it called? The precons. The precons actually look kind of neat. There's the mummy one. I'm like, okay, that doesn't really have anything to do with the fucking like wacky racers bullshit. And you got like some cool monkette kind of like zombies. Like that one seems nice because it has so little to do with the actual theme of the set. I'm hoping Wizards of the Coast learns because everybody is like, we did not like that. But also Magic's design is really, so I don't think a lot of people know this. Magic sets are designed about like 2 to 3 years in advance. Which is like which you'll notice like every now and then you'll see like Magic try to like chase a trend. Like if you're ever like, War of the Spark was very Avengers like endgame themed, like feels like that. That was intentional. They were like, that's cool, and then because of the way how slow design is, like by the time you actually saw the fruits of that, that was already like tired and no one gave a shit anymore, which is very, very fun. Broke apart 3 times it gets. Yeah, I mean, I like the one where you discard the card and you make a copy. I could totally see that just becoming like discard the most efficient bullshit, whatever, but I might still give it a go because yeah. Oh, that was the Italian cat, right? I think so. She does have a very good accent, to be fair. Italian accent on a lady is very nice. I assuming that's her. Yeah, I do clips every now and then. Oh, he's doing the zombie wheel one, the one that gets everyone huge. That's fair. That one also seems pretty good to be fair as well. They're both like pretty solid at doing shit. He's metal. Yeah, I think these side ones are metal. It is really fun. Or apparently not really fun, but like that little bit. The funny thing is, like, I would love to actually run this guy in the Dirge stuff, but like Dirge actually doesn't get any big units. Like they get rid of their Lord of Tumors, which this guy could reasonably be a Lord of Tumors. I guess I wanted to run my Dirge units outside of Dirge, where I'm just like, fuck it. Fuck it, here you go. Intense Overnight. Oh, Verena? Really? I have like 2 or 3 Verenas kicking around. I was like, she shouldn't spike that high. There's so many copies out there. I don't know. Magic, like finance bullshit's really, really silly. Where it's like cards are printed to be expensive, but also every now and then they're like, hey, we printed this card that makes dolphins good. And then all of a sudden, like every card that like mentions a dolphin's a dumb example. Insects. We'll say insects or whatever. And suddenly, like every card that's like an insect will just shoot up in price, or they'll find like, the couple actual good ones. Tribal decks for like weird tribes are really bad for that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like I mentioned earlier that like I went to FedEx to ship off some cards I was selling. I am very lazy and I just use Card Kingdom for my sales. I know I could do like other ways to get more money, but I'll just shoot for the convenience. And like sometimes there's cards I just like don't even bother to sell because it's like that's not gonna be worth it. I'll occasionally sell like a bunch of like penny rares just so they're not clogging up my like cards. Because there are times I like try to search for specific cards. I'm like, I can't find them under all this garbage. I hate that shit. So I'll just get rid of them just to get rid of them. But like, hey, let's go. Oh yeah, no, yeah, shit will arbitrarily spike so much. Yeah, honestly, from what I understand, the European Magic market is really nice. Like prices I think are generally like upwards for like maybe like 70-80%, even if the card's in English. It's very, very strange. I just assume that like Either like the fact that the shipping cost keeps it away from America, so you don't get that like thirsty like pool of buyers. Or I don't know. Maybe there's some like other regional thing, but like it seems nice. But also, yeah, I imagine also if you're buying bats, can't imagine the bats are too expensive because bats only really became a thing in Bloomborough, right? Because I mean, there were bat magic cards. I just don't think they were like bat lords in the same way there weren't otter lords until Bloomborough. Bloomborough was a neat set. Like Bloomborough was like kind of proof that like, yeah, you can do like, you know, I do kind of hate that like every magic set is explicitly like a ripoff of some pop culture thing. Like I miss sets like Alara. So like Alara's premise was that like it was a world that was like shattered into 5 chunks, and because of that some of those chunks were missing fundamental aspects of magic. So like and like you've probably heard some of the names like Grixis before. That's what they're from Alara. So the idea like Grixis was a plane that was missing white mana and green mana, so it just did not have life. Like there were people who were living there, but like life was extremely hard, and like everything was ruled by necromancers who were just constantly like bargaining and selling bodies. Like all the people who were alive basically had to live in like tiny little alcoves and stuff like that. And like Jund was a like effectively a volcanic hellscape because it lacked white and blue. There was just no real civilization. It was just dragons and hunters and people that like worked with dragons and hunters. Bant was mixing black and red, so it was like a very like it wasn't peaceful, but like Bant's thing was it was about like chivalry and like trying to be like really caste based. They basically just did mock warfare all day, which was kind of fun. What's it called? Naya was missing black and blue, so it was just like big monsters all the time. And then you have my favorite, Esper, which was missing green and red. So it was like a very orderly plane where like everything was super artificial. People would specifically replace parts of their body with magical metal. It was so cool. Goddamn. But now it's like, what's this magic set? This magic set is 80s horror. This magic set is fairy tales. This magic set is Egypt. This magic set is cowboys. I miss when like magic sets were like distinctly magic, and like I'm not like, you know, you can never make an allusion to anything pop culture, but I kind of do miss like the ethos of like we're gonna make a play like a cool fantasy place. Like I compare like lore. God, this is Hal's like bi-weekly magic rant. Here we go. There was a plane called Lorwyn, which I think we're going back to, and I'm very worried about because they're gonna fuck it up. I know they fucking will. No, those bastards at Wizard of Coast are gonna ruin Lorwyn. I'm gonna shit pure blood. But like Lorwyn was like fairy tale inspired, but it was like still doing its own thing. Like you would have like little kind of like hobbits communities of Kithkin, and you got giants and stuff like that. It was like things are very like whimsical and fairy tale themed. But then you get to fucking Eldraine where they're like, aha, the Little Mermaid, woo, ruby slippers, whoa. Like the fucking it's already on the I believe it's either this year or next year. There is a calendar of what's coming on, including the fucking Spider-Man set they're making. Fucker. Brothers War was actually legitimately a cool set, but even then that was a very like member berry thing. It was like very much remember Urza? Remember when we made characters? Here you go. I'm pretty sure they said a proper game. I didn't even like let that one digest. I just immediately was like magic 20, which is a Magic the Gathering. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's not this year, but I think they've mentioned that Return to Lorwyn will happen. Get my fucking Liamu back. Hey, let's go. It's all good, Jay. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. And it's like, this is dire. This is so dire. I hate it. I don't like this. This is what I'm talking about, where like I'm embarrassed to play Magic, and I wish the people I played Magic with would play another game. This is the Magic release schedule for this year. We're on Aether Drift right now. UUB, I think, is the code name for it. Yeah, it's half crossovers. There's also some SpongeBob stuff that's supposed to happen. Yeah, it's... The problem is, so, like... I'm like, shove this here, I guess. Like... I think, so... I think UUB is just a code name. Like, I don't think we know anything about that set. I think they're keeping that under wraps for now. It could be bad, mind you. Yeah, SpongeBob's a secret layer, so, like, we won't see a huge amount of it. Like, the way I see it, like, Magic has, out of the big three, and when I say big three, I mean, like, Warhammer, D&D, and then Magic. Those are sort of, like, the big faces. Arguably, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Pokemon's probably a bigger card game than Magic. I'm gonna argue for the sake of this that, like, when you go to a game store, what card game do you see the most? You see Magic. 99% of the time, you see Magic. The other ones definitely have, like, better, like, normie appeal, but this I'll explain. Just layering this clip while we do this. Like, Magic offers very little incentive to people who, like, if you were not already down to play Magic, Magic has nothing for you. If you never would play a game of D&D yourself, you still got, like, art coming out of it. You have podcasts. You have, like, you know, video games. Fucking Warhammer has the books. Warhammer has, like, the game and the skirmish game and a bunch. Magic offers nothing culturally. It really doesn't. So like, the drive that leads new people in is very weak. Like, a show would be good. A show has been apparently in the works for basically as long as Chandra has existed as a character. So we're talking about, like, over a decade, and it just never manifested. Oh yeah, I mean, but Pokemon is bigger, but yeah, the people mostly do just collect the cards. Yeah, apparently the One Piece game is, like, legitimately solid. Yeah. There's the can't even make sense. Yeah, no, that's real. That's real. Oh, is it really unannounced universes beyond? Well, that's depressing. Then never mind. Well, shit. So it's like, I'm assuming, so, like, the Universes Beyond stuff is, like, so for context, Universes Beyond is when they take a set outside of Magic and they bring in the Magic. So, like, Fallout, Doctor Who, Warhammer, Final Fantasy, goddamn Spider-Man, whatever. If you do that, like, you have a tie to people outside of Magic. And because Magic never established itself culturally, it's using the cultural capital of other franchises. It's basically saying, like, hey, you like Spider-Man, so we're going to take your love of Spider-Man and try to get you to buy Magic. So they'll bring it in. Yeah, which is sort of just like Magic, and, like, cause, like, Magic's had a story. It's, at various points, it's been good. A lot of times it's been bad, and I'm not even gonna blame New Wizards of the Coast for this. Older Magic stories were. Do you like fantasy schlock? If so, then you're probably fine. But, like, if you don't, like, if you want something more than that, a lot of Magic stories are really, really iffy. But, like, because of that, like the story is weak. They clearly don't give a shit. Wizard of the Coast does not hire writers to do, like, the story well. Wizard of the Coast doesn't, like, hire writers to, like, even do, like, really much at all. So, like, and they probably got some good, so they're, like, the thing is, every now and then they do release good story content. It's on their website. It's on their website. Like, if you're curious about Magic, you're not gonna go to the fucking website. You're really, really not. Yeah, I think it's legitimately. I think it's also Avatar. Isn't there like an Avatar reboot that happened that was bad? Um, but also like I think there was like a thing on not Moto. It was Arena where they were doing like some sale or something like that. There's basically at some point there was a collection of cards that were put together that were like things that sounded very airbendery, like elemental blasts and stuff like that. It was I don't remember the exact collection of cards, but it was like enough that people were like, yeah, no, it's probably going to be Avatar. Oh, it was supposed to be this year. That's why I kept thinking about this was going to be like a. All right, well, this guy's been painted enough. He's still not even close to being done, but he's actually like more solidified. All right, time to go back to these lads because I want to try to get them done. Yeah, I would not be surprised. I wonder if it was like fine, we'll give you Avatar, but you need SpongeBob. Like you have to do SpongeBob. Accept the SpongeBob. We'll do like half gray and half white. We'll do that. Pale blue one. Pale blue wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, there's like other card games are doing reasonably well. I like it. Like, yeah, Flesh and Blood's doing so. The One Piece one's pretty good. I've heard nothing but good things about the Digimon card. I have. Yeah, I mean, So the interesting thing that like watching my friend Echo, you guys know Echo. She's been getting into collecting Pokemon cards. Depending on like how much you give a shit, like some Pokemon cards are fucking worth pennies. Like, mind you, there's some that are like certain prints that are like going to be ungodly expensive, but like if you just want like, if you just like really like Rapidash for some reason, like Rapidash is your favorite, like you could get like there's so many Rapidash cards, like you could just choose a Rapidash card and probably still be fine, you know. The Gundam card game, I'm kind of excited. Like, it seems neat because like isn't it using the same minis as the War game? Like, aren't they? They're either similar in scale or like they are actually the same minis. Like you can kind of dual wield them for both. That's also kind of got that same thing that I feel about what's it called, Warhammer Underworlds, where it's like is a whole ass game. I've never seen anyone play the game. I've heard the game is good. I'm mostly there for the mini. Yeah, I mean, I think you could probably do one of every Pokemon card, all 800, in a way that's like relatively like not expensive. I actually don't think that would even be that big of a deal. It's just like once you get to like the super like mega big shiny EX super giga variant terrestrialized Z move using motherfucker. I don't fucking know. I don't think they're doing Tequila Gundam, but they've actually definitely are going to do that. Yes, fell on SpongeBob. I'm what's it called? Yeah, I mean there was like a joke comic years ago about like I give Optimus Prime like I don't know, like Narsil or whatever. And it was like now that joke is real. Lost me. I mean, okay, sorry, so you said Gen 4, so you only need like a couple. I don't know. But I was joking. There's like a bunch of Pokemon variants based on like the thing Pokemon does now for each region. It's like, okay, you get like a big flashy super. Originally it was Mega Pokemon, which made Pokemon big. No, it was like a Mega Evolution. It didn't make them big, sorry. Mega Pokemon were just like alternate evolutions, which some of them actually like quote unquote like fixed Pokemon that were shit. Like there's like a Mega Beedrill, and that was the most people have cared about Beedrill in fucking years. But that's basically like kind of a forgotten gimmick. So you doing, Bonehead Skelly? Yeah, I'm doing some Bereaved for Trench Crusade. They turn out like pretty good. Oh yeah, Changelings of Ours have been Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Or Mutant Ninja Turtles. They don't have teenagers yet. We're probably safe from teenagers as a magic card type because they would have put that in Duskmord if that was ever going to be a thing. Mega Evolution were just busted. Oh yeah, there are a lot yet. True. A lot of them are like pretty good. I mean, if you're playing single player, Mega Pokemon will absolutely beat the ever-loving fuck out of the main game because the main game is not hard. Like Pokemon was never a difficult franchise, mind you, but like some of the newer games were so like mind-numbingly easy that like I was like I hated it. I was like, I'm actively not having fun. Like you would be like, aha, it is I, the head of this group. I am the real manifestation of the bad guy. I have 3 Pokemon. I'm like, what the fuck? No. Get that shit out of here. You can't be a villain and have 3 Pokemon, you asshole. Have a full set of 6. I don't care if they're all bad. You have to have 6. Yeah, the Mega Stars just like wreck shit. Yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, yeah, but that was kind of a fun teaching tool. And now it's just kind of like the method of how teaching tools are done in games, where now it's like what's the teaching tool of Pokemon? Tutorial, 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 tutorial. And like, mind you, new Pokemon's got a lot more just like weird bips and bops than like older Pokemon did, but like it's why like if you try to replay like Sun and Moon, you're just gonna spend a lot of the game just learning tutorial mechanics for a good portion of it. That's fucking draining. I'm sure there are children that greatly appreciate those tutorial mechanics, but like, and technically the game is more for them these days than it is for me. I forget exactly. It was like you just got thrown to the Lincoln with it, because I remember like the Asylum stuff for the beginning of Dark Souls 1, but I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I played Dark Souls 1. There you go. That's the video game I'll play next. I'll become a Soulsborne stripper. No. That's not happening. Yeah. I think luckily too, like the thing is there's also like so many guides and like stuff like that. They're great like grade school like recess talk. Like I actually think like very little people I knew personally got like stumped by some of the early gyms. Because it was just like also like mind you, Pokemania was at full swing, so like it was everywhere. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. It's me, Hal John Dark Soul. I will play the Darkest of Souls, and by that I'll play it'll be Soul Calibur 2, but I'm gonna crank the gamma, so it's just really, really dark. Can't see shit. Truly we live in the dark of souls. But yeah, I don't remember having electrical. Again, I played yellow. I owned yellow. I just don't remember much of it. Alright, so the lads are dry brushed. Colorblind Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur where only you play Voldo. That's it. Honestly, that'd still be fine. Voldo's a fun character. Voldo's legitimately a fun character. I was more of a Yoshimitsu main. That's just it. Hey, let's go. It's enamel time. I haven't it's pretty late into the stream to use enamels, but like, you know, in theory, if I enamel these bad boys up, I don't. Will these guys be ready for tomorrow? I think if I enamel them and then like glue on, they don't have magnets on their base yet. Yeah, Astaroth is extremely slow. It's cool if you hit, but yeah, if you don't hit, it's like, well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, the pogo stick katana guy. I used to use the pogo stick katana as a move because it's like really hard to like if you don't know what you're doing as an opponent to be like, how do I stop that? My fucking wounds grime clogged. How do you use striking grime? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did too. Yeah. Like, it was cool because like, yo, cool fighting game coming for the GameCube, and also Link. And Link was like pretty good as a character because he had like a really good throw and a bunch of other bullshit. Oh, I can smell. I'm grabbing a shitload of Q-tips. I'm gonna have to do these one at a time. Back. All right, oh, okay, we go. Move that slightly. We're back. Hello. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. His crawl was like really good. Yeah. I think if we're ever just like taking advantage of just like weird jank, it was mostly well, it was just like Keelik pokes. Like Soul Calibur was a fun franchise, but also if you wanted to become the brain deadest motherfucker, you could just main Keelik or Maxi was really good too because you could just mash. Maxi was a character that had nunchucks, so his entire gimmick of just like basically you just spin, and Keelik had the longest range weapon because like Soul Calibur because like, there's not a whole lot of like fighting games these days that aren't like martial art based. So Soul Calibur's big thing, if you haven't like, really looked into it, is everyone's got weapons. I mean, like, you know, you got like anime fighters that have like weapons and stuff like this. It's not that weird in the grand scheme of things. But like, you know, in like a like kind of like more serious fighter. And so like, but like Keelik had this like really, really stupid long poke. So like if you were just if you're just willing to spam and just like be a dick, you could do that. Mind you, I played Nightmare sometimes too, so it's not like I really have a huge amount of room to talk, you know, like pot, kettle, etc., etc. Eventually, it was just like one of those filters that like once you learned how to deal with it, like you could just block them and they couldn't do shit. There we go. That Cervantes uses his fucking gun. Cervantes is really fun. I never really got to play him much because like my stepbrother at the time played him. Like it's that thing that like if somebody else chooses a character as their main, you're like, well, they're yours now, so I can't. So use Coon's Crown or did I use Winter Streak? I might have actually used Winter Streak. I don't know. Either way, it's fine. All right, so we got that, and I'm gonna do like a little bit of highlight rubbing just to kind of bring back a little bit of color. Not a huge. I feel like these guys, I'm going to go back. I'm going to find like a strap I missed. Oh god, yeah, the 360 versions. Yeah. The fucking it's I still don't exactly know why they did a Star Wars crossover with Soul Calibur 4. I think it was just literally just to show the Force Unleashed because like The Apprentice was in that game. But goddamn, like having Yoda as a bonus character was really fucking stupid because he's like I don't remember what tier he was in or like if he was especially good, but the thing is for like casuals, he was really tiny. He was really, really tiny, and I remember just trying to hit him with basic attacks was like almost nigh impossible. On the grave, the bottom grave will be on the face. There we go. I might do like a darker rhyme later. I think for now, good. Very good. Fuck. Okay, let's get one of the cannons now. Let's go. God, pretty happy how the cannons turned out. I'm basically just like little weird bits where like there's like a little bit of a bump. I figure for that I'm gonna go back eventually and just probably put some of like the little like eggs on there, little mold. If you wonder why I went it's because I nearly dropped my enamel. I was just like had it out, and like I nearly just like grabbed it weird. Up. I'm trying to find like a good ratio for like how thick I want to get this. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, actually there was she was the Oni lady. A friend of mine mained her actually. Like that was his main character was like the Oni lady who I forget who she was a reskin of, but like that was just like that was his favorite, and I just played Yoshimitsu. I just played so I think I forget what I played in 2, but yeah, 4 it was definitely Yoshimitsu. You would think that Soul Calibur is a franchise with a lot of magic weapons and bullshit metal, so like I also understand where you're going with that, but this is also a fighting game with Voldo in it. Like, the logistics of Voldo managing to be anywhere is bananas. But yeah. I mean, I do see where you're coming from. I think it's also part of me is just realize that fighting games are stupid, and I don't mean that in like the bad way, as in like they don't give a shit. We're just gonna do whatever, for like goofy nonsense, and I appreciate that. I legitimately appreciate that as a concept. Let's get you now. So like slightly off camera, one of the what's it called? One of my historical minis who has basically gotten no work done is just sitting there, and he's getting he's basically just getting hit with some air blasts, and because of the way his shield is posed, he wiggles when I wiggle this. Yeah, that was her exactly. Yeah. I think it's because like she was drawn by. I believe her artist was Oh Great, and my friend at the time was extremely big into air gear, and I'm kind of sad that I didn't read or watch Air Gear, because like I remember he tried to sell me on it really well, and from what I understand, Oh Great is a good artist, but he's just like really cracked at stories, like not good crack as in like he's on crack. But like, I bet that kind of like weird bullshit I would be incredibly into now. I bet Air Gear's nonsense, because like, isn't Obama in the body of a like a girl in that one too? Like the amount of shows and manga and stuff that has Obama as a main character is like more than you would think. Yeah, I don't know. Like you're not wrong, Soldat. You're not wrong. I find that Soul Calibur is a silly enough franchise anyway that the lightsaber, mind you though, it did produce one of the best pictures of all time, which is Darth Vader dual wielding Soul Calibur and Soul Edge, just holding on to them. It's so good. Hold on. Let me finish like the quick little like little bits of removal on this guy, and I need people who have not experienced Soul Calibur 4 to see probably the best Star Wars image of all time, objectively. Like you might like other Star Wars pictures of, or like screenshots. Screenshot would be a better word. You're wrong though. You're wrong. I'm sorry. You don't know you're wrong yet, and it's not your fault. It's okay. I'm here to educate you. Let's see if I can go. Just Darth Vader, Soul. It's been a while since I had a stream where I put this much shit on the screen. Oh, there we go. There we go. So big. The weapons are so big that they do not fit on screen. They do not fit on screen. Probably. I don't know what else Oh Great did, but I would not be surprised if that was the same. Guys, look how good this is. Like just like look how good this picture is. It's like peak like late 2000s, early 2010s. To me being a Goonhammer, I don't give a shit. Let's put Darth Vader dueling Soul Calibur and Soul Edge. The funniest shit. I love it so much. It's just like the most like it's like objectively, it's just like dumb marketing bullshit that even led to that point. But it's just so. Yeah, it does look like a fucking like fan AMV, or like those people that like. Do you guys know those people that like will take Disney videos and like edit them together to make like fucking like, and this isn't Disney, but like to make like Jack Frost from that like one animated movie and like Rapunzel fall in love. And they'll set it to like really sappy, soft, like really sappy pop music. I love those. I love those so much. They're just wild because like the editing that goes into them is like legitimately very impressive. Like the people who can edit those are like legitimately skilled, but they're like it activates my thing where I love like hard work and talent used for just absolutely bananas reason. So the fact that some people will like learn how to do like editing techniques that I can't do. If I had their ability to do like the splicing and like the composition stuff they do, I would that's like a job. That's like a legitimate skill set. But they use it so they could have like fucking what's it called? Mulan and Pocahontas like in like a weird lesbian tryst with the fucking lady from Cinderella. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, let's go. But yeah, no, the dual invader does legitimately have like very, 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 very similar energy. Yeah, actually, let's see here. If I glue a magnet to these sometime before tomorrow morning, and then I could at least use them. They're not going to be ready for the store, but I can at least take them in their like half finished state. I am very happy though that like genuinely like these days the minis I paint get to be used for war games. Like, you know, I still like painting Warhammer models. They're fun. But because I don't really actually play like Warhammer as a game, a lot of times I'm like, well, I painted all of you, and now you're good. And now you're going just to go in this box where you'll remain. But like I'll probably, assuming I get a Dirge list put together tonight, which I don't think that'll be like too hard. I should just be able to take these guys as a squad and wreck shit up, or maybe not. I don't know. The way the Dirge plays is such a weird. Having like a couple more over my floor. It's fine. How many minis do I actually have? Oh God, I don't know. I think if I was just to sit down and count the ones I've painted, it would be a lot. I feel like I easily have over 1,000. Like, I don't know. There was that picture. I took a picture like in 2023 of like during my 3rd anniversary of every mini I painted on stream, and that already covered a table. Oh shit, I did get a new, so I got me like a fold-out table so I could use it for like organizing magic cards better. I could actually take that fold-out table and I think I could put every mini I painted on. That would be like a whole ass afternoon. Yes, it is me. I am the Warhammer 40,000. It is I, Jonathan Warhammer, also known as Halberduck. I do need to do that though, because it would be very fun from a visual perspective. I also want to do a like. There's that thing people they're like never stop drawing, and they'll take a picture that they did when they were like younger, or like even like 2 or 3 years ago, and then do the newest stuff. I had a really good example for like my mini painting. Like, I mean, I don't want to use the ones when I really first started, like way back in the day, like back in the War Machine days. Because I almost barely count those as like, it's weird. I was mini painting, but arguably I was just kind of doing whatever. I have a what's it called? I have a Poxwalker. Plague Bearer. I have a Plague Bearer. I don't remember which specific disease name that guy was. I have a Plague Bearer that like was it's the very first photo I have that when I learned how to use my digital camera to take digital camera shots. And he is like, he's not badly painted, but I'd argue he's just not done. Like he sort of has a wash on him. He's kind of just sort of yellowish, feverish kind of yellow. I didn't know anything about like, so like I use Lightroom now whenever I do mini photos. Nothing like, I'm not doing like, oh God. No, it's on my hands. Hold on. Put them at the yellow. No, he is yellow. It's just like I don't know, not like a bright yellow, like a dull yellow. But anyway, like I have him. He's just like very shitty. And like I want to post one of my newer things, not growth. It makes me feel good that I even got that the ability to grow like that. As a mini painter, as a guy who knows how to do like proper lighting setup, as someone who could actually like tweak like the exposure values and stuff like that. It's a very nice culmination of all my skills. So, for your dryer. It's always weird when I use the Goons Grime stuff. It's like it doesn't feel like it's like that dingy until I begin to like really let it dry, and then I'm kind of like, oh yeah, no, this is pretty dye. Also, how you doing, Third Mattress? Let's see. I use a Canon M50, I believe. So I have 2 digital cameras. Let me get this last little bit dry, just so I can like. There we go. I have a digital camera for filming, and I have a digital camera for photography. Originally, I was only supposed to have one, but the Canon Rebel like M50, only the Mark II has clean HDMI output, aka like, it would have a box. It's like, yo, this probably isn't a good idea. You should stop that. But nothing online mentioned that. It was only the Mark II model variation that had that. So I eventually got me a Panasonic Lumix or whatever. But yeah, I find just like getting okay. I'm not like good enough at photography. I'm good enough at photography to make my setup work for me. I don't know if I can really offer super duper advice other than like, you know, just like getting really good lighting, keeping the mini like reasonably far away from the camera, and like not zooming in like super duper close that way. So like, you know, you can, so that ways like you can like the focus will be better. Like I still need to learn. There's like techniques that I need to learn called like focus stacking. I need to get good at. Focus stacking is effectively you take the same photo, I believe, multiple times, with the idea that every time you take the photo, the focus is in a different spot, and then like some software bullshit combines them together. It's really handy for miniature stuff, specifically like army scale things, because like I can take like a photo of like a couple dudes, and that's not a big deal. Like, you know, it's just like a couple of minis. The thing is though, for like if you're doing like an army on parade thing, or you are just doing a whole ass what's it called? If you're doing just like a whole ass just like army showcase, like it's really handy for that. Also, God, the whole armies on parade debacle both like blew up and died before I even got to my stream today, which is really funny. So originally, Games Workshop was like, hey, if you're doing like an armies on parade thing, don't mix bits between like 40K and fantasy. And everyone was like, what? No, that's dumb. What are you talking about? Literally, there are armies on parade gold winners that did this. And they got fucking dogpiled, as they should, mind you. It is objectively correct to bully big companies if they make bad choices. That way they'll make better choices next time. But eventually, they did that stupid, like, Games Workshop corporate gaslighting thing. They're like, hey everybody, you guys are mistaken. It's not like that. It's not like that, everybody. What we're saying is like, don't have like a Stormcast fight like a Tau. Just don't do that. It'll be fine. And people were like, A, that's not true, Games Workshop, and B, we took screenshots of the thing you said. So Games Workshop thought they could just do like the little magical thing where they just go in like, we're just gonna scrub out that line that gave us a lot of grief. We're gonna do that, and then nobody will give a shit anymore. It's perfect. We're Games Workshop. Like, so dumb. Like, it's like one of those things that's frustrating because you do see games like, what's it called? Games with like good leadership that still die to other things, and then you see Games Workshop do stuff like that. Yeah, it's a very British gaslighting. Let's see, which one? I can work on this guy a little bit. This guy's a Hell Knight for Trench Crusade. I still need to like really... You painted gray or is this black? Was I doing neutral gray? In dark gray. I think I was doing dark gray. Yeah, but like basically everybody together in the community was like, no, and they would just show pictures from like, this is the thing I did and you said was cool, or like, these are minis that like you showed on your website. It's like, it's so dumb. or before oil wash. So highlighting. So I do my highlights sometimes before the oil or enamel wash because it dulls it down. So like you could do like a pretty like bright highlight and then it will get toned down a lot. So like that is an option. Okay, that's just. Did that try to be skin colored? I just don't think I ever really. I think I'm gonna swap that out for just more leather. Oh yeah, it would have disqualified a lot of people's stuff because like it's I'll never understand the Games Workshop. I know that the concept that people are like, okay, probably what they do is that they want to keep the lines separate so that they can track which lines are doing well financially and like allocate resources. But goddamn Games Workshop, it legitimately would benefit everybody if they just were like less anal about everything. Like don't make it so a model can only really be used in one game. That's really like not a huge ask. I don't think so anyway. Like it would just be nice to just be like, hey, you know what? If you want to use your Horus Heresy Captain in 40k and just say that like he's been around for a while, go for it. Yippee. For Games Workshop. Like we want you to buy you ostensibly you want them to buy all the kits that they use for kit bashing. That way you could like take a model that's like $60 and make it like $80. It's like the easiest business slam dunk, and yet they cannot seem to get into that. Repaint that. It's bizarre. I'll never understand it. I'm sure like maybe there's like some I don't know. My brain is wired that I feel compelled to give some people the benefit of the doubt. And I have to be like, no, that's legitimate. They are very, very stupid for that. It's also why I'm never getting free shit from Games Workshop. Like, I think if you ever like a lot of times like the bigger people tend to bend the knee because you get free models and those models be expensive. But like, no, I'm very once again very, very lucky that Squids is like, hell, you can just basically say whatever you want as long as like, you know, I'm not dropping gamer words, so like I'm fine. So that's good. But like, I don't have to. I can still like paint minis from them, and also like appropriately give them shit. Yeah. Also, I didn't mention at the time. Really cool that your dad has a Eldar. Hell yeah. I know like the idea of intergenerational like nerd families. I'm extremely like I know another VTuber friend of mine, like I think their dad also did Eldar. I think, is it just like a father's thing that fathers collect Eldar? Is the thing that's stopping me from truly becoming a DILF is I just don't have an Eldar army? Because I can get one. It'll be painful financially. I can make one happen. Now I don't really got that impulse to. Some people do. So like it's those people that like, you know, they become big and then one day during the stream they'll just drop like a most horrible word. It's like bants or whatever, and you're like, oh god. I don't have that. I don't got that. Do I have the child? That'll be part 2. Step 1, Eldar army. Step 2. Question mark. But yeah, it does seem to be a running trend. I guess that could be cool chaos, Dad. Now, here, there, little baby Hal Jr. Let me sit you down and show you this is my most prized figure. This man is like, oh, is this the one that my middle name was named after? And like, that's correct, Hal Jr. Erebus. Hal Erebus Bernacht Jr. There we go. We'll do that. Ingrown pube is fun, so that's fine. Like when we're talking about like insults, we're talking about things that would get you fired from a job and sent to HR in the same go. I think like ingrown pube, it's like an insult, but like, you know, it's meant to be insulting. But like, I don't think like an actor would lose their career if they just called someone an ingrown pube on a set. I think that's fine. Bother not to play classic WoW. I don't know. I've never played classic WoW, so I cannot confirm or deny. I've actually like barely played regular WoW. Yeah. No slurs, 100%. How you doing, Zestful? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I'm kind of wrapping up for now. Here, I can show you the lads in a quick second. I have like a 2 or 3 Trench Crusade minis in the wings that just get like, I'll finish one and I'll get started. Like this Hell Knight's been basically getting just like little bits and pieces. This guy actually legitimately might. I might just say he's. I don't know legitimately what he needs. He needs anything else. I might find something later. Oh, you're getting physical. Hey, at least they're starting to. I believe they're starting to ship, right? Yeah, I think I saw the Kickstarter update. But yeah, these are my Dirge. And they're doing pretty good. They got the enamel wash. I need to do bases, magnets. I mean, magnets are just mostly for me. Bases, magnets. I need to do rust on all the little metal bits. I need to apply the goop. So like this guy's got like a real flat bit because I use plastic putty, and when it dry, it kind of went bloop. I'm probably just gonna cover that and maybe part of the bottom and then little bits on the base with the foam ball goop. Also, this part too, where his like, if you see his like arm is just kind of like weirdly connected to there, that's also because he's going to get some goop around it. Maybe cover like a decent amount of the back with the goop. You should have ran down to your mother's thigh. Oh, that's a good one. I guess I could go ahead and get their bases. Right, there we go. I can do that, so if I take them to the shop, they look more complete. They're perfectly acceptable tabletop standard minis, but I think I can really jazz them up the next level. To guide my dad. Oh my god. Okay, that's certainly a turn of phrase. I've never heard that one. I've never heard that one, and I will never unhear it now. Yeah, let's go. That's a good one. That's also, I think, like a good set for like demo games. Like if you're trying to get some like people to try it with you, be like, okay, we got Heretic Legion, we got New Antioch. I did find it funny that like effectively Trench Pilgrims, the iconic face of the Christian forces, have basically sort of been usurped entirely by New Antioch, because people like regular dudes and power armor. Yeah, I don't know. Red Brigade guys are really expensive. Like, conceptually, I'm kind of here for the Red Brigade guys, but they are oddly expensive. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. How you doing? I'm close to wrapping up for tonight. Basically, just trying to get some like nice, like I'm just trying to get like the rims of the bases black, because I am probably going to take these guys to the shop tomorrow. They're not done, but I think they're... oh, God. Also, in my thing, I painted a Turnip 28 lump that I did on stream, and I was like, ooh, I need to finish him, and I forgot because it's out of sight, out of mind in my bag. I need to grab him out. Maybe that'll be a next week's stream, just like Hal finishes the lump. There we go. The Red Brigade was like, I don't know. Individually, they were a little pricey. I just saw the all-in bundle. I was like, that's a lot. The multi-pose kit being $50 STL kind of rubbed me the wrong way, honestly. Like I love multi-part kits, but usually those are like 25. It feels a lot. Anyway, let's go to the outro screen. Yay! All right, thank you, nerds. I forgot I had Dominator on here too. Let me get rid of that. Thank you, nerds, for coming. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow, I will be painting some more minis because I was like, this is a mini painting week. It's just that sometimes. Specifically, I am going to be doing some Plague Marines because I don't know. I felt like doing some Plague. So, it do be like that. And besides that, yeah, there we go. So yeah. So YouTube side, I'm gonna cut you nerds loose first. Have a good time, YouTube. Bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.